scenario where I decide to actually not elect him, but then I go, wait, my character would still elect him anyway because he's an idiot.
Wait,
No,
hold
I'm fine
on.
with it.
I'm really fucking confused. Start again. Start base beginning. What the fuck are you talking about?
Build us back up.
Yeah, build this back up. Set this up for me.
So Devin and Caitlin just now noticed the new title.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And Caitlin was like, well, we don't have to leave town right away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And,
we got a lot
and-
to finish in town.
And I'm like, why not? We instilled the greatest government of all.
Oh, yeah.
A near illiterate cook, a senior citizen baker.
And
Like,
Raw.
what could
Oh, yeah.
what could go wrong?
Hey, that baker lady seems really nice.
Yeah.
That baker lady's probably the most competent of all of them, if I had to guess.
And then I called them idiots.
Man, you really like shit talking Raul. Like Raul.
I don't.
No, not you. I'm talking about them. You really like the shit talking Raul. You got given, man. You know what's fucked? I'm gonna drop a truth bomb. You got given the funny orc man and a competent leader, and like Republicans, you picked funny orc man. Just putting that out there.
I would like it to be known I did not pick funny orc man.
Yeah, you fucking
I
did. You fucking
No, I
Hold on
chose
a
the
minute.
baker
Yeah, you
later.
did. Yeah, you did. Wait a minute. Hold
Because
on.
if Sarah was not
We're
going to
not-
vote... No,
You're
I'm
not
talking...
climbing
Okay,
out of
listen.
this pit. We're dragging you back in with us.
No, let me finish. As a person, Grog is a funny choice. As a character, Insira chose the baker lady. Because she already knew it was too late with Grog.
Citation
stopping
needed.
What's great
It
is
is-
all of that.
To review the footage.
Well, you can review the footage because I've been recording
Yeah,
it.
again.
Because I've been
Yeah.
recording this entire conversation, so it's there.
Yeah.
I abide by the
Are we
needs and
actually
wants
recording
of
right
my
now?
character.
Yeah, we're recording right now. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Since
I'm
I
glad we
said,
were.
wait, hold on, repeat all that again. I've been
Oh.
recording. So
Did you record the bit about
Sneaky.
Wait, did you record the bit about that the pixels thing? 'Cause that'd be pretty cool.
No, that was way before I started recording.
Fuck.
Way.
That's bonus features. You have to pay for our Patreon to
Yeah.
get that conversation.
Patreon OnlyFans. Drelek OnlyFans available now.
Drelek down under.
What?
Don't worry about it.
No.
Okay,
De-inspiration.
let's just start the episode because this is spiraling.
Right, yes, that is true. Let us just do as Caitlin entrusted. And since
Just
that's
like
great,
the plot of Pixels.
and since you asked then, Caitlin, tell us what happened last week. Last time, more accurately.
Week we dealt with the fact, hey, we might have pissed off the wrong fucking dude.
Mm-hmm.
Great. We tried to give the village and family members a chance to say goodbye to their loved ones, and that ended up going wrong.
Yeah, big time.
Spiders!
Yeah, overloading the one person who's capable of doing that.
Yeah,
Fuck you!
yeah. I'm gonna...
I didn't know that would happen, man!
To be
Well,
fair,
I
didn't
mean,
either.
here's the thing, though. I did highlight that, like, when ages ago, when you were doing the shenanigans with it, I did highlight that you saw them and it did you the big frighten back in the slaver camp. So I did highlight that they are out there. They are things.
Well, yeah, you highlighted they were out there, but she thought they were attached to the dark elves.
They are, but you're a dark elf.
Yeah, that's what we figured out now. Lessons for another time. After that, the village wanted blood. We kept them from... They even went so far as to rip one of the poor black hand. Well, I wouldn't say poor.
I was gonna say poor.
You might want to rephrase that.
They ripped one of the poor black hand apart.
Yeah.
I said poor again, but fuck it.
Let's remind ourselves of what poor
spiders look like.
Neristine had to fight two of on her own.
Things.
So they ripped one of the black hand apart. We had to calm them down, so hopefully the children would not fucking be ripped apart too. The children lived. Hopefully they're still alive when we go back to the manor.
Maybe.
Hopefully. The gang elected some of the best professional people for the town in Rawl, an illiterate orc named Grog, and a sweet baker lady.
Yes, sweet baker lady. I can't remember if I said a name for her. I know
You have not said a name for her yet. But she's a sweet baker lady. There was much food had with the gang.
I've got a name for her. Her name is Baker. There we go.
Baker,
Cool.
gotcha.
Nice.
So there was much food had. Wilk threw up apple pie. The dog ate it.
Yeah, the dog did eat it. It loved it.
That is the bonding session between Wilk and the dog. Wilk and the dog at this point. He throws up, the dog eats it. The prophecy started glowing. They realized one of their tasks had been marked off.
Yep.
Thanks to them de-drunkening, sobering up.
Yeah, that de-drunkening. That's a way to do it.
De-drunkening.
De-drunkening. How?
Out. And now they're heading towards the manor.
Yeah. Obviously, few small points.
Also the town got renamed.
Yes. Do you remember what it was?
To Freedom in Orcish.
It's Freedom. It's literally Freedom Town.
Yeah, Freedom Town. I can't remember how to say it in Orcish, so...
I believe it began with D. I'm going to just do a
yeah, it starts with D.
I'm going to do a double check of it now. I think I actually put it in the chat, so let's have a look.
You did.
Bullshit. I thought you guys were rolling bullshit there for a second. I was like, what are you fucking doing?
Dahara.
Dahara, that's it.
That's how you say it.
In fact, let's rename the map to that. But there were a few small things. There were a few small things that came about as well. There was a bit of a strange meeting with Wilk Won't, whose name was revealed.
Oh, yeah.
And Hera in the forest in the middle of the night with the trees and a very mysterious looking creature that I will re-show to everyone if I can open up the right.
It's a deer god.
It's K-Ren. It is in fact a big mystical deer god.
K-Ren?
Its arch nemesis is a giant pair of headlights.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't see the image.
It's on the Roll20. I've blown it up, so that's your
Yeah,
point.
it's not showing for us, too.
Oh, yeah, okay, so it's not just me.
That's weird. I did blow it up. I'll try again.
Oh, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying.
Let's do...
Roll20's doing Roll20.
How about now?
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Cool little deer god.
Big, weird deer god that can't speak in any language that anyone recognized. So that was any languages that Wilk and Won't knew, any languages that Hera knew. It was a very strange, almost elven language, but not quite elven.
Didn't you call it High Elf or something?
It's High Celestial.
It's
High
not.
Celestial.
No, it's not High Celestial.
Okay.
It's
High Sylvan.
High Sylvan, that's what it was. Yes, I did mention that it seemed like a language of the elves, and then I did kind of let you guys know that it was a language referred to as High Sylvan.
As voiced by Seth Rogen.
Voiced by
I
Seth
just
Rogen,
thought-
100%.
I just thought Sylvan could be replaced with Elf.
I'm just imagining that majestic deer god doing the weird Seth Rogen laugh, and it was strange.
Oh my god.
But yes.
Hey guys, want to do some weed?
That's not the laugh,
Not-
but that's the
not-
best
not
I can
quite.
do. That's the best I can do.
It's okay. I believed in your heart, believing in yourself.
Thank you. But yes, you had a bit of a weird meeting with that, and I believe the exact information that it gave was that it gave out Won't's real name, or it asked for Won't's real name, and it mentioned that Wilk and or Won't would be Hera's champion, to which Hera was very confused at why Hera would have a champion.
To which Hera
that's what we need to find out.
Hera also uttered under her breath.
What? What? Not him. Oh, fuck, not him.
Well, I mean, he's better than Dar. Like, this is 1,000 times better than Dar.
Yeah, 100%. But, and we also had the very emotional moment of Nirostine having to deal with the fact that she tried to do something nice and it didn't work out. And how emotional that made her feel. Perhaps on that day, the Nirostine's Grinch heart grew 3 sizes.
Or at least 2.
Okay, I'll take 2.
Yeah.
Likely.
But we do now have an understanding of what's going on. I do believe, as you previously stated, that you would like to take the group up to oh, and of course we learned a lot about Face Steel with
we learned Face Steel
with Hal having a little chat with Nirostine and Hera having a chat with her as well, explaining that Face Steel is a very particular elven type of metal that can only be found in the Feywilds, but that it kind of has the wielder imprints on it. And for you guys, I gave you a little bit of a Google Drive doc that explained a little bit about that may or may not have been written by everyone's favorite writer of adventure, Malcolm Dalish, who will now be... I will now... Any world lore that I put out for you guys to read on that document will, from this point on, be written by Malcolm Dalish. Because he was an accomplished writer. He wrote a lot of books. So it makes sense.
Full of shit.
We're all just like, it's every book in this fucking place written by him. God, his name's on everything.
Name's on fucking everything.
Our Gilderoy Lockhart. Also we learned that Insira's family is apparently facing down hobgoblins.
No, you didn't.
No,
you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No, Insira didn't.
You said hobgoblins.
Yeah, but
in the sending message, you said hobgoblins.
That's true. That is true. I thought you were talking. I thought you were talking about the one-shot thing, but no.
No, I'm talking about literally in the sending message. You said her father was mentioning hobgoblins.
Yeah.
So
okay, that's fine.
She can realize what they're fighting because she's known they're fighting something. So she knows now it's hobgoblins.
So you know that there's some kind of kick-up, fisticuffs happening in the Red Sand involving your family and the hobgoblin forces that we may know a little bit more about as players because of the one-shot that has started to take place and what might actually be going on across the Great Sea in the Red Sands. But I digress. But I do have one question for everyone. Did you all do your level up properly? Are you all fully leveled up now? Everyone fully leveled up to level 8?
I don't. I think I'm not because I don't remember.
I
did mine.
I can't remember if this was a thing we did together.
You do, Devin. I did all your stuff for you.
Right.
I don't think I did that.
Your health looks right. Your level is correct.
We hit 8, right?
Yeah, we're at 8. No, I'm talking to Fabio.
Oh, okay.
Right, let me take a quick look because you didn't pick to increase anything or take a feat, I believe, because you're level 8, so you would have gotten an ASI. I think you were gonna.
Did I do that?
No, I'm talking to Fabio. I did say that.
He's a fighter, so.
Hey, ask Devin, and I'll tell you what that was. I think we agreed that we were gonna pump strength, but then the conversation was what else after that?
Yeah, because you get an ASI, and then I'll just do a double check that no one else got ASIs that they didn't do.
I just put my level up to 8, but I don't think I adjusted anything else.
I don't think any of you did your ASIs.
I did.
No,
you
I don't
did.
think,
You did. Okay.
Yeah, I
Uh,
pumped it into wisdom.
You pumped
We
it into
did.
wisdom.
We did the 3.0 changes, but did we roll that in?
Yes.
Then there you go.
You should be at 19, Fabio. I've done it for you, okay? Because you were at 17.
Okay.
You put 2 into it. That's 19.
It's only one stat, right? It's only
One
strength,
stat.
right?
One stat by
Only
2.
strength, yeah.
Right. So. Right. Okay.
Right.
Well, this is primordially not going to be a combat one, so we won't worry about that now. But Devon, you need to do an ASI, and I believe Sam, I think you need to do an ASI.
Yeah, I do. I do that.
Okay, so you two guys, obviously you've got time. Not right now, but when you can, just.
Yeah, I was trying to think if when we sat down and did gave some of the new spells, if we rolled that in, if we added something.
No, because I'm looking at your stats and it doesn't look like we did.
Hex?
Yes.
It's only that. It's only one stat ASI, right?
It's either 1 up by 2 or 2 up by 1. For you, it would probably be better to put your strength up by 2, so your strength is close to being capped. And then what will happen is...
is it 19 now?
It's 19 now.
Okay, then
after adding the 2 to it, it's 19. Okay?
Okay.
Right, so let's just... Devon, make a note that you need to do an ASI. Sam, please at some point make a note that you need to do an ASI. Kara, did you do yours?
Sure did.
You did? Wonderful. Caitlin, did you do yours?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Then there we go. We're all good. I don't think I did Hera's. Let me see Hera's.
I did my stuff. I chose my spells. I did everything.
Oh, yeah, no, I did, because Hera's at max dexiness now. Okay, wonderful. That was that. All right, wonderful. Right then. So that is the case then. Last we left off, I did believe you said you wanted to return to the manor. Is that still what we want to do, or do we want to do something else?
We wanted to do the manor first.
Okay, well then
and then we wanted to talk to people and stuff later.
Wonderful. What I'm gonna do, Hal won't come
We
with you. I'm just gonna move you all into like a semi-formation, and I'm gonna copy and paste you over to the manor.
It's burnt to the ground.
It might be.
No, it's not. So, boom. There you go. You have all made your way back to the manor. You can tell that the windows were obviously broken in when your backup peasants were trying to aid you in the fight. You can see that from the outside, the place doesn't look like it's been burnt down, but it looks like people have maybe thrown some stones through the windows. They've taken out a bit of material-based aggression on the place. Not anything like super major, but enough that it's no longer the perfect, shimmering palace that it once was.
Nasira's gonna go on in.
Is anyone else going to follow her, or?
Give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Oh, I summoned my crab.
Okay, I'll do that. 2 seconds. I will grab your... Where is Seymour? Where is he?
Craboid.
Fucking crap.
There you go.
How's it gonna die this time?
Let me make sure that it has its right name, because for some reason...
We'll go along the way. We'll see this tree off. Good dog.
Good. She's gonna wait outside licking her lips.
Good puppy.
She's been fed. Regurgitated apple pie.
Hera, of course, is following you guys in. Nerastine, are you lingering outside, or are you gonna go in as well?
Nerastine is not going to go inside.
Ooh.
Defiance.
Has nothing to do with defiance.
Dira will go over to the kids and be like,
I was adjusting Seymour's numbers. I accidentally put AC to 100.
"How did the kids look?"
So I'll give you a bit of explanation of what's going on. You go in and you'll see that they are sitting, not lonely, but they are sitting in a quite somber manner in on the table that was once a place where many people sat that are no longer around or are dead. You see that they're quite sadly. Thank you, person who actually wasn't R-ing at this. It's like having a live audience. So
I know, right?
they are sitting quite somberly. Both of them are. They seem to be eating bowls of soup. You see, to either side of them, there is in fact a raven swordsman each. They aren't eating. They're just kind of sitting there. You could tell they're not there to harm the kids. If anything, you could tell that they were probably put there by Rawl to make sure
For
that,
protection duty.
that nothing happens to the kids.
And Sarah's gonna say hello.
Eliza will turn around and look at you and go, "Oh, just in Sarah, right?
Yeah.
Hello."
Is there anything we can do for you guys?
No, I don't think there's anything that we require at the moment. There's not much that can be done. In all, we've set about the burial rites for our parents. They're all in the ground now, and there's not much more we can do about that. We're still here at the very least. We will face whatever it is the town wants to throw at us. I believe that Rawl, along with Baker and Grog, are now running the town. So I mean, it should be in good hands. Rawl was a good guard when he was in the employ of my late father. So I'm sure he.
And the baker's a good cook.
Yes, I have.
She seems rather nice too. She helped calm things down with the villagers before. I'm sure she'll help you guys again.
Perhaps
And a full tummy will be quite on in the future now.
I've also been obviously informed that the town was renamed. There's not.
I thought it was something you
Not much we can see about that. It is a bit sad to see our entire family legacy gone in that sense, but well, I mean, since the last few generations, I guess I don't blame them for not wanting to have any ties to the past.
The family legacy's not completely gone. You two are still around. You can make it a better legacy.
We are, but you have to understand, like I said, we do not have any real money left, and while we know some things, we don't have a trade like many of the people in the town. We don't know how to build or to bake or to cook fancy dishes or to sell things or to make weapons or train horses.
You can learn.
Well, we can, and perhaps it's more that we must at this point.
I mean, has there ever been anything you wanted to do that you never got a chance?
Well, I had always hoped that I would take over from my father and try to implement a better rule than him and the previous rules. It was a long shot, especially with Eldritch and my other brothers, but there was always a slim chance that perhaps Eldritch would head off to join the forces of the Northern armies, or that perhaps something might happen, and that with Simon and my other brothers being not old enough, that perhaps I might be able to take the reins of leadership.
Have you thought about maybe? So you've studied what your father did, right?
Oh yes, I have studied the leadership techniques of all of our generations. Right
Why
back to
don't
the
you-
first founder.
Why don't you offer that knowledge to Raoul and the baker and to Baker and to Grog? I'm sure they'd be thankful for what knowledge you have.
Perhaps now would not be the best time.
Not
though.
right now, but in the future.
Perhaps. I know that it may not be very sightly for them, however, in their level of rulership if they are seen with the offspring of the previous regime, as it was.
Yeah, in time though, I think the town will let up on the two of you. At least I hope so.
Perhaps. But what is to happen with your merry band? Are you
We'll
to
go to-
stay, or...?
We'll go to the next town where Trevor wants to go. I'm hoping to go to the Red Sands.
That is quite a journey away. I mean,
The articles are purposely,
with what's
like,
going on in
like,
Vestagoul, there's
the cost of
little
that.
to slim chance you'll be able to get a boat from there. I mean, perhaps the fishermen of Olark, but, well, their vessels aren't designed to go across the Great Sea. They're fishing vessels at the most. Maybe get you to an island off the coast, but not across the Great Sea.
Trevor says he knows a place that hopefully will help us to cross. There's
If
a lot
not-
we want to get done.
If not, we'll jump across.
While
Worth a shot, Woke.
While I admire your enthusiasm, I don't think it's physically
the-
possible.
Nothing is impossible.
I've seen this man do some wild stuff. If anyone could defy the laws, I'd believe it'd be him.
Well, if that's the case, then, well, I wish you good luck in jumping across thousands of miles of seawater.
What's the
Listen.
brother's name?
It is Simon. You should be able to see him.
Simon. Okay.
All right, Sam, roll to leap across the ocean. Oh, a natural 20.
Don't worry, I'll do 50 athletics checks.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you do me 50 athletics checks and every one of them is a crit, then yeah, you can do that.
He just fucking launches
yeah.
like knuckles.
But a
He just
single
goes
one, a single no, a single one less than a nat 20 means you fail.
Miracles can happen.
What you totally makes it. You have to justify how he just
50?
launches straight up.
I don't think it's mathematically possible to pass 50 athletics checks.
Sam would be the one to do it, though.
I don't
I don't
think
know.
that's mathematically
I don't know.
possible.
Look at all those Arcana checks.
Yeah, but that's fine. But 50 in a row, that's not physically possible. I don't.
Never tell him the odds.
I've already told him the odds.
Fuck you.
Astronomical. But please continue.
Yeah,
Looks like that's fine. I was all about the evens anyway.
Insiro's gonna look at Simon. And what do you want to do?
I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I guess now's the time to think about it. I don't know.
You've got plenty of time to figure it out. There's no rush. Maybe when things calm down a little, you can go around the village and see what others do and see what you might like.
If they'll allow me. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't actually want to see us.
I'll see what Raoul and the others have to say. Maybe they can help. Maybe not right away, but in a while.
Yeah, Rel can lend a hand.
Yeah, Raoul would,
Hopefully.
Raoul knows us. I know he'll probably try his best to take care of us, but
It's up to the others.
yes, my worry is that they'll push Raoul and perhaps threaten to take away his leadership. And no, I don't want Raul to lose something that he worked really hard for. I mean, if anyone deserves it, I feel like Raul does.
Yeah, Raul. And plus Hal will be here to help too, I think.
I don't know if he'll hang around. There are
Maybe
rumors
not.
that he wants to leave.
We'll see. If you guys want, I have a way of contacting people. I can check in on you guys from time to time and see if you need any help, if you need anything from us. Because if you need us, we'll come.
Simon kind of goes quiet and looks at his soup, but you see that Eliza just kind of gives a nod of that it's something that she would like.
I think you guys will be fine. In the end, it won't be easy, but I think you'll manage.
She goes quiet a moment, and then she says, well, I mean, if there's anything that I can help you with, or my brother, please, just feel free to let us know. I'm, obviously, you're more than welcome to look around. I mean, I don't know if there's much left. I heard a few people took some stuff, but, well, I mean, I guess it belongs to the town now anyway.
We'll quickly whip out two. He'll deduct two apples from his bag. He'll give the apples to him and say, "Take these apples and plant yourselves a pair of trees and see what happens from there. You never know. These apples could spark some inspiration. Maybe maybe some business person will come along the way and say, "Hey, they have some apples in the bag. Maybe I could grab a few, or maybe I could barter or do some sort of trade." You know, give it some thought.
Well, thank you, gentle giant. I think I see a bit of why my sister took such an interest in you. But we will take these, and Simon and I will do as you instructed. We'll take their seeds and we will plant trees in the front yard. But like I said, if there's anything that you need from us, let us know. If there's anything you need from our home, please feel free.
You will not regret having those apples.
Anyone who's looking at Syria could probably tell that she's thinking really hard and kind of fighting herself a little. And then she's gonna finally, after debating a bit, say, "Nah, there's nothing we need right now. You keep what you guys have left. Use it to make your new start."
She gives a slight nod and is like, well, thank you.
Again, we'll check in on you from time to time, and if you need us badly, I'm sure there's another way you can probably get a hold of us. We travel around, but we'll keep in touch. Don't hesitate to ask for us.
She gives you a slight polite nod. This is kind of her way of saying that there isn't really much for her to say to you now. She's offered you to look around her home, and if there's anything that you require from it, to take it. And Simon is very much still in shock from the loss of his brothers, his father, his mother, and his sister. So he's not really he's had the time to actually go out, and they've been buried and everything, but he still feels the loss very heavily. So he might not be an individual to talk to right now.
And Ciro's just gonna nod her head at both of them. I wish you guys the best of luck. And she's gonna go.
Hera was kind of taking a look around, but she leaves eventually. She was just kind of moseying around. She felt a little awkward trying to talk to the kids, and you could all kind of see that. So she was trying to, keep herself away, kind of keep herself busy.
You all take care now.
Seymour sleeping on the couch.
God damn it, Seymour! Get back out here.
Come on.
Snap my fingers and he pops up next to me. He's really upset. He was comfy on the couch.
He was having a good rest. He's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm sleeping in a car.
He starts making little clicking sounds at me.
I was
No
sleeping
loitering.
in a fucking cart, motherfucker. Hera is just going over by the wolf and is just giving it a gentle petting and stroking with her good arm, her only arm. And
Poor Hera.
That's supposed to her bad arm.
Yeah.
She just pets it with her nub.
Just a stump.
Yeah.
Headbutts the wolf.
Fucking terrible people. Fucking
What if they learn? What if you start learning to greet the wolf with a headbutt and it, like headbutts you back, and they're like everybody's cool with it?
I mean, hey.
I mean, if you want a headbutt, then by all means.
Well, not Yoxper, but
That's gonna be an animal handling at disadvantage because you're headbutting a wolf.
He's probably got a thicker skull than you do.
Yeah.
yeah.
And Ciro's gonna look at Nirstein and go, "You okay?"
Oh.
Didn't think there was anything left to say.
Mm.
So that was your opportunity to look around the house. If you wanted to look around the house, you have kind of seemed to have not want to do that, which is fine. Where
I kind of did want to look at the library, but that would have seemed really
She wanted
suspicious.
to, like, and Ciro wanted to so bad, man, but
Like, it would have seemed odd just to walk right by them and go upstairs and just start rummaging through the library.
like she wanted to so bad. Damn it.
So, what is the plan, gang? What's next?
I know, and Sarah wants to talk to Ral at some point. She also wants to go to the store.
Okie dokie. So, if that's the case, is everyone... Go on.
As we are leaving, I linger behind, and I leave a pouch of 200 gold up against the wall.
Are you attempting to do this in a stealthily manner?
I'm just waiting for everybody else to be out of sight.
Okay, tell you what. Roll me a stealth, because what you're checking is to see if anyone can see that you're lingering behind. So roll me a stealth check, and then anyone that feels like it would make sense that they would want to know where the members of the party are, roll me a perception against that stealth roll to see if they see that you're lingering behind. Oh.
I'm not stealthy at all.
Oh.
You have a +6 as well. That's pretty fast.
No, that's fucking sad.
So,
Of course Caitlin's gonna roll.
Well, no, it makes sense for her to want to know where the party members, especially you, are, considering you stayed outside
Where did
and
you
have
leave
been
the bag?
acting weird.
Where did you leave the bag?
No. You haven't seen her leave the bag because she hasn't left. He, at this point, hasn't left the bag. What you have seen is that he is lingering behind everyone. You haven't seen them drop the bag because they haven't actually dropped the bag yet. They are just lingering behind.
Seymour, one eye open, totally sees. No one else.
Like I said, it makes sense for Insira to want to be aware of where people are right now.
But considering you asked if I was okay, and I said, yeah, why would you still linger on what I was up to?
Considering how you acted yesterday, it makes sense. How upset you
I
were.
don't think she believes that you're okay.
Yeah.
As an insight check me.
All right. Well,
I'll insight check.
roll me a deception. Roll me a deception. Insira, roll me an insight against the deception.
Great at these, because my charisma is awesome.
Right, now roll me an insight. Oh, so actually you're technically the same, but one of you did crit fail. So what I would say is you're finding Nerestine hard to read, but Nerestine's actions aren't showing that there's something wrong, but your gut feels like there's something wrong.
Something wrong.
So there's not anything that Nerestine has done. Nerestine has hidden just about well enough to make it seem like her words are true, but you do have a gut instinct, because while you crit failed that, you did actually meet exactly what she has at the same time. So the idea is you believe her words, but there's something in you that doesn't believe what she's saying. He's saying.
Yeah.
So you would then see that they are lingering behind. What would you do with the knowledge of seeing that they are lingering behind? And I'll.
She's not gonna say anything, but she is just gonna keep an eye out, make sure Nerestine's okay.
Okay. So, would you say then it would be fair with that that you would perhaps walk on a little bit?
Yes, just a little.
Okay. So,
But yeah, she'd walk forward a bit.
Right, now, what I would like you to do, Nerestine, now I would like you to actually roll a stealth for the putting down the coin purse. However, because she was the only person that rolled a perception against you lingering behind, her and Hera, no one else knows that you are lingering behind. So your stealth check can only be beaten by the perception of either Insira or Hera. So roll a stealth check for actually putting the coin purse down to see if either of those two people can notice that you're putting the coin purse down.
Beat that 5.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So right now, Insira, you and Hera can roll to see if you see her put the coin purse down. So you see them put something down. I wouldn't say you see what it is, but you definitely see that they have lingered behind and they have left something on the ground. Hera, on the other hand, sees that you linger behind and sees that you put something that vaguely resembles a coin purse down. She cannot tell that it is a coin purse, but she could definitely tell that it's something that resembles a coin purse. She, Hera, meaning, doesn't say anything to you, but roll me a perception check now. I want you, Nerestine, to roll me a perception check. You definitely see, and I don't think there's... I will actually overrule this. You definitely see that Insira and Hera have both noticed you put the thing down. You can't quite tell if they both know what it is, but you can 100% know that those two individuals have seen you put it down. What would you like to do knowing that information?
Kill them both.
Right, roll me initiative.
Oh, Jesus.
Betrayal.
Insira's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna pretend like she didn't see it.
Oh, so are you going to pretend that you didn't see it? Roll me a performance check.
Okay.
Because I want to see if you can perform well enough. Oh, okay. So what I want what I want you to do now is I want you to roll an insight, because I want you to see if you can tell that Insira actually did see? Because at the moment you think maybe she didn't see. Oh yeah, you don't know. You think maybe you're wrong. Maybe when she, that's 2 nat fails for people tonight. So you saw that she was
Both insight.
yeah, you saw that she.
Technically, it's 3.
Oh yeah. So
Yep.
you definitely saw Insira looking in your direction, Nerastine, when you were putting the coin purse down. But she kind of just ends up like slightly turning her head or looking around or doing something of that manner, so that you actually now think, oh, maybe she didn't see that you put it down. But Hera isn't trying to hide that she saw you do it. So you know for a fact that Hera saw you do it. You do not know that Insira saw you do it, but you are aware that she looked in that direction. Right. That being said, now, are we all going back to the township, or are we going elsewhere, team? Because this is open time for you, for what you want to do.
Town.
Town?
At least that's what Sarah wants to do.
I'm fine with going back to the town.
Right.
Yeah, that works for me.
Right, okay. Well, I'm going to just get rid of this. And I'm going to move you guys back over to Tahara, the town. Right, so these guys would have moved out since then, so I'm going to just give these guys a wee bit of a move out, so that they can be a bit more natural in where they are, because they're not all going to be just bunched up anymore. Rahl is still going to be there, though, and he's still going to have some guard. And then these 3 are going to be over here. He's going to be there. Right, yeah, that is way more accurate. So Hal's actually went off. Hal is going to be over here now. You guys kind of would not be there, though. You would be more over here. So please do whatever you want to do. Go wherever you want to go.
I am going to find the other drow person.
Okay.
Like I know she's there, but I'm gonna go try and track her down. So
What I want you to do, where would you, at what point would you like have like a stand and look around and see if you can see them?
I'd probably say probably get closer to the opening and try and look around for them.
Okay, well, whenever you are ready, roll me a perception check, and we're gonna see if you can see the other drow. Oh yeah, 110%. 110%. I was making it quite easy because they're a drow, they're pretty easy to see. I was gonna make it about a 12. You smashed it right out of the park. You can see that down here is the drow, and then next to her there is a tiefling. These are 2 individuals that you know were adventurers that seemed to be in the town when all this shenanigans started to kick off. So we'll do some Insira stuff after Nerastine is done. So.
Oh no, take your time. I was just moving.
So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to do Nerastine and what Nerastine's going to be doing for a little bit. Then we're going to move over to Insira. Then Devon and the gang at the top. You are going to do stuff together. So right. Nerastine, you see where the drow is. The drow is down there. Please go about doing what you wish to do. And I will supply you with information based on what you wish to do.
I make my way down to where they are, and I give us a slight wave to get her attention.
Oh, hello.
To stop her from wherever she might be going, and I ask her if or when was the last time she had actually been to the Underdark given all the chaos that is going on down there?
Oh, down there, I haven't been down there in months. Probably about 4 or 5, maybe. It's madness down there. I tried to get out as quickly as I could, to be honest.
How much would it cost to get you to deliver something down there, if possible?
How much money do you have, sir?
I have 1,100 gold.
No, that's not enough. I'm going to tell you that much. To get me to go back into that literal war zone, you're going to at least need to throw a couple 100 platinum my way. What are you trying to get delivered anyway?
More so not delivery from me, it's more so trying to find out about family.
Well, I mean, what's your clan name? What's your house name? If you tell me that, I mean, I might be able to tell you something. Free of charge, obviously, but I'm not going back down there. If I know anything, I'll tell you.
Give her my clan name.
No. What is your house name? I'm not getting that. I give her. I am going to point out, I'm not going to let you get away with...
Just say Gryffindor, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's Gryffindor.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let you get away with... I give the player the information they want. I give them the information you told me. No, motherfuckers. You're going to recite information to me. So you need to supply this drow with your house clan name, please.
The Steve.
Well, you might want to switch to
No,
Caitlin
that's
while
Seymour.
I think of something up then, because I hadn't thought that far.
Oh shit!
Bold, you
Lord,
haven't
being
thought
written
of
as
it.
we play.
Bold,
I hadn't thought that this would be something that would come up.
Bold, you haven't thought of a second name for your character. It's fair. I didn't for a lot of my characters. One of my characters specifically didn't have a second name because they didn't have a second name because they didn't remember it. But
Fun fact: Dirkley. Anyway,
yeah, Dirkley. That is true. That was
To be
literally-
fair, like I don't think like Insira's clan name isn't the same as her last name.
Wait, do you mean it's? Oh, okay. Do you mean it is the same or it
Mario,
isn't?
Mario.
No, it's not.
Luigi
It's
Mario.
not the same.
Okay, because I was really confused about what you're saying there. All right then. So what we'll do is we'll do a pause in that so that you can think a moment and get something that you feel fits. Insira, what are you trying to do? What do you want to do? Where you want to go?
She's going to see if Raoul still has guest. He does, so she's gonna wait to talk to him till he's alone.
Raul, as you can see, is he's surrounded by people. You get the feeling that, especially now that Raul is a position of power, it's highly unlikely that you're going to get alone time with him at any point, especially now that he has just been made a mayor of the town. So if you want to talk to him, I would suggest maybe going up and speaking to him, because I don't know if he's going to be alone enough.
Okay. Well, then she'll try to go up and speak to him.
So when you get to about there, you can hear that he's talking to the fancy-looking noble woman next to him, and he's just having a casual conversation. It's not super casual. It's actually about some like planning of defenses, and he's just saying, well, you know, the all the ravens, well, they're still on board with protecting the town, so we'll give them, you know, guard positions. Probably consider changing the outfits, or maybe not, depending on what the people want. I mean, the people recognize it. People outside from the town recognize it, so it might be prominent to keep it around. But if you are offering arms, well, what we have isn't the best. So if you can maybe supply us with something a bit better, then I'm not going to say no, but I am going to say don't expect any favors from it. We're not. We're starting off fresh with this place, and I don't want to be in anyone's pockets. You feel me? And she gives like a slight nod, and she turns and sees that Insira is kind of just standing there, and she'll say, Signor Rao, I believe that that tiefling over there wishes to speak to you. I don't know if she is just lingering or not, but perhaps you should speak to her. We can continue our arrangement at a better time. And he, sure enough, turns and sees you and goes, "Oh yeah, that's one of the heroes of the town. So I better at least give him some points. Well, thank you, Lady Carstein. I will make sure that we continue our arrangement and the proper deals are made. Well, I am ever at your humble service, sir. You know where to find me." She comes over, and then as you're having your conversation, Nerastine, you find that she bumps into you. This woman bumps into you. What are you going to do?
Like, intentionally bumps into me?
Insight. You feel like there's a lot of space that you could have walked, yet you kind of made a beeline in my direction. I feel like this might have been intentional. What do you do?
And I do have a last name picked out.
Okay, that's cool. We'll sort this out, and then and we'll sort out some of the Insira stuff, and then we'll go back to you. But yeah,
I'll go to Nerastine first, since we haven't even started my conversation yet. Makes sense.
Okay, but we need to sort this out. So you're about to say your house name, and then this lady bumps into you. What do you do?
Help you?
Oh no, I am sorry, sir. I did not mean to bump into you. I was trying to make my way. My humblest apologies. You are one of the heroes, correct?
There seemed to be quite a bit of space, and yet you still seem to have found your way into running into me.
Well, I just turned around and walked in the direction that I was going, sir. It is an easy mistake to make, do you not think?
I suppose so.
But you did not answer my question, and you are one of the heroes that freed the town from the lordship, correct?
Yes.
Ah, interesting. I heard the tale that there was in fact a gender-changing drow that was part of the group. You are afflicted. You are afflicted with the curse, correct? That is my assumption, yes?
Yes.
Ah, I see. It is rare that I personally see the curse. There have been occasions that I have heard of its existence. I am sorry that someone chose to perform such a ritual against you.
The whims of the gods may be. They find humor in whatever their machinations are.
You see that she laughs and goes, "Gods have nothing to do with this, sir."
Then why is it named after one?
Hold on, are you being serious? Are you unaware of the affliction of which you have?
Where I come from, it is referred to as Coralon's blessing. It is named for Coralon.
Yes, it is named for Coralon, correct, but all the power comes from Coralon. Coralon does not gift it upon individuals. It is a ritual done against someone. I am surprised that you do not know this.
How would I know such a thing?
Well, you are afflicted with it. I thought perhaps maybe you would know based on your own affliction. Perhaps someone might tell you, as perhaps I am now. Are you aware of who performed such a ritual against you?
You're not the first person who has told me similar things.
Then why does it appear like it is news to you, yes?
because I've gone my entire life having never been told otherwise until just recently.
Well, perhaps there is a reason for that, yes.
Perhaps so.
I mean,
Perhaps it is something I should look into.
perhaps it is. It is a a fortunate point that you and I met. Yes.
Seems so.
Do
It
me
seems.
do me a favor. Roll me an Arcana check.
Let me borrow some of Sam's luck.
Sam's luck.
Yeah.
Sam's luck. Sam's luck.
Go Sam's
Nope.
luck.
Oh, no.
Non-transferable.
I didn't say I gave you my luck yet.
You gain nothing
Yeah.
of magical knowledge, but there is some kind of magic in the air. But you gain nothing, no magical knowledge about the reason of which I asked you to make an Arcana check.
If only I responded 5 seconds ahead of time.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, you were saying because she said to you that it's very fortunate that the two of you got to meet.
Remember what I was gonna say? I lost my train of thought because of the roll.
Sorry.
That's okay. It probably had to do with the fact that it's probably definitely something I should be looking into if more and more people are coming to me with this information.
Yes, perhaps it might be something worth investigating. I mean, it is an affliction that affects you until you die, so perhaps looking into it is something you might want to do. Perhaps even finding out why an individual would choose to provide such a curse, or perhaps, in the eyes of some, such a blessing.
Well, when you put it like that, damn.
Where would I even begin to look?
The drow who's next to you and goes, well, I mean, the Underdark has a lot of information on the curse, so you'd probably want to go there.
But in the midst of all this chaos.
I mean, that's the only place I know. I mean, sorry, what is your name, woman with the hat? Oh, you can call me Lady von Karstein. I did not get your name, bearer of the curse. What was your name? I am aware of you with the
Seek
heroes.
last.
So the Lady von Karstein is asking you your name, Nerestine. Do you provide it?
I do. I tell her it is Nerestine Ailuan.
Eluan. I believe I have heard of that name before. There is some.
It's almost like it popped into my head just moments ago.
There is some chronicles, I believe, it some books that have mentioned such a name. And you hear you just roll me a perception check. Oh yeah, you definitely hear in Undercommon the drow next to you. The moment you say that is your family, your house name, you hear her in Undercommon go, "Oh fuck!" But Lady Karstein will take off her hat and give a fancy swish of it in a bowing form to you, and goes, "Oh well, I do not know how to address you. I guess for now, Sir Elun, if you know what? It was very rude of me to bump into you. Perhaps the restaurant over there." They gesture to that area down there that you've never been into, and she says, "Perhaps if you know what, you and the heroes, please come tonight. Come to the restaurant. I will gladly pay for your meals. It is only right that I treat the heroes of this town to something for all their effort."
We would be most gracious to accept that offer.
It is also my way of making apology for bumping into you. But for now, then I shall go. I will speak to the waiter, and I will ensure that there is as fine a table set up for you and your companions as your new status requires. Good day to you. Good day to you, Lady Drow. And then the Lady von Carstein disappears over into the restaurant. But you did, in fact, hear this drow say, kind of like whisper, oh, fuck, when you mentioned your house name. So, having actually heard that, what do you want to do?
Once she has departed, I turn my attention back to the drow, and I respond with, "I take it you know something, or at least you've heard of my family."
She then at that point switches to Undercommon, to try to keep things a bit more secret, and she'll say, right, listen, I mean, okay, right, it's not gonna be easy to tell you what I'm gonna tell you, so I'm gonna pull the arrowhead out. Your family's pretty much gone. You might do best not to even venture into the Underdark, honestly.
What do you mean by gone?
Gone. She looks around. Dead. Ashes. Removed from the history books. She pinches the bridge of her nose and goes, alright, okay.
I understand what you're saying.
No. I need to... Alright, okay, you fair enough, it's your family, you deserve to know. You're aware of the... Well, you must be aware of the war, right? You know what's going on down there. At least the basics, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Well, right, so the Queen Regent, she's grown paranoid with what's going on, and you know how our people are. The moment paranoia strikes up, people like to throw accusations. An unknown party threw an accusation against your mother that she was in fact working with the Lothians, and the Queen summoned her, and I think you know the kind of individual your mother was.
There's times I'd like to forget that, but yes, I know what kind of person she is.
She did not stand being called a liar.
She definitely was not one to take those kind of accusations lightly, no.
She has been branded, her name removed from records. Some people say that she's in a cell in the Queen's Palace. Other people say she wanders the lesser hospitable areas of the Underdark. This was a courtesy given to her by the fact that, well, she still was a noble. The males of your household, however, were not quite as fortunate. They have been executed. I am sorry that you had to find out this way, but I mean, if your mother is exiled, she's still out there. I mean, her name's gone, but she's still alive.
At least there's that hope. But there's no way of knowing until this war ends.
Honestly, from the last reports I heard from the fronts, it's still incredibly back and forth. The Lothian Creed, well, they seem to take district by district of the great city. But, well, those loyal to the Queen, well, they have stuck their heels deep into the ground and are being stubborn and refuse to move. The city's a war zone. I mean, the outer limits have always been trouble. They've always been inhospitable at best and suicidal to exist in at worst. But, well, I didn't think things would quite devolve as badly as they did.
No, it's been a long time brewing, so just
I understand.
waiting for it to explode.
I understand that you probably want to learn about your mother and learn about your creed, your curse, but I would suggest not entering the city. Chances are your mother's roaming the wastes. I mean, like I said, people believe that she's in a cell, but if her name was taken and she was branded, she more likely would be wandering the wastes. If you're looking for her, look there. Don't go in the city. It's not worth fighting.
You're probably right. There's definitely no way that I'm going to go into the city right now. So I've been looking for other people to go into the city.
Honestly, unless you've got a couple of hundred platinum on you, no one's going to want to go down there. I mean, I guess if you want to work with the slavers, I mean, they're still doing their trips.
Yeah, I actually have a score to settle with the slavers.
Might not be the best time for that. They're at the height of their power right now. What's going on down there? Queen needs more slaves to fight in her army. Slavers are more than happy to come up and take people.
Yeah, not surprised. Easy pickings up here for them. A lot of people are just happy to sell off people. People too stupid to realize what's going on. Some people just stupidly just fall asleep.
That's a common trick among the slavers, making sure to, put those races lesser able to defeat the charm of a simple sleep spell and knocking them unconscious. It's a shame, really. I mean, the poor ape talkers, well, they don't know better.
Whoa.
That's true, but I do thank you for the information at least.
Well, like I said, you need anything, just speak to me, but be aware that unless you are willing to hand me a literal bag full of platinum, there's no way I'm going down there.
Yeah, I understand. Honestly, it was kind of stupid of me to ask you to risk your life to go into the city during a war anyway.
Well, I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, like I said, I've had a few people actually ask.
Don't suppose you know who those other people were, do you?
Well, right, there was that one kid, had a weird name. Something Danish? Yeah, some kid called Danish, something like that. He asked me to go down there. Looked really young, maybe 15, 16. I mean, you were...
person is?
Sorry, say that again. 'Cause
Would I know this person, or is this just a random person?
they've... I mean... They said
I know
phrase...
that I guess just a drow, but
I mean, they said that their name is something like Danish. I mean, tell you what, roll me a history check.
I just wanted to.
Roll me a
I'm gonna
history
laugh if I
check.
know this.
All right, it's
Probably
funny.
not.
It's funny that. Hold on, you had a dealings with a guy who had a very similar name to Danish, but it wasn't Danish. It was Dalish.
Okay.
You remember?
No, not
that
what I had for lunch.
You remember you had very specific slave-based dealings with a man named Malcolm Dalish.
Yeah. So, I going off that, I do ask her if she meant Dalish, not Danish.
Yes, that's it. Andrew. Yeah, that's it. Andrew Dalish. Some kid, quite young. Probably not even 16, 17, maybe at most.
Stupid baby.
Said there was something down there, something that he wanted, some trinket or some bullshit, something his dad was looking for. I don't remember. I asked him how much he wanted to pay me. He said 10 gold. I said fuck off. It was great.
Know by chance where he lives,
I mean, I don't know where he lives. I ran him into that.
or where?
More so
where you met him.
I ran into him in that fishing village. Olak, that's it. I saw him there a couple of weeks ago.
Because I've had a run-in with his dad.
You had a run-in with his dad?
Yes.
It's kind of strange.
Kind of strange.
Well, I mean, it's kind of strange that his dad has a run-in with you, and I've had a run-in with you, and I've had a run-in with his son. Just seems a bit weird, don't you think?
Yeah. I would agree. It's definitely weird.
All right then. Well, I mean, if there's anything else you need, I guess I'm gonna be in town for a few more days at the very least. Want to try and see what happens here. It's always nice to be, part of history in the making.
You were definitely part of history in the making here. That's for sure.
Well, you need anything, see you around.
Thank you very much.
So, just for everyone, that entire conversation was all in undercommon.
Yeah.
So,
Fuck y'all.
Yeah,
fuck y'all.
We didn't hear shit.
Right. So
Delete your ears.
we've had Nirostein's little fun. In Syrah, you have now got an opening to speak to Ral. Please go and speak to him.
Okie dokie. And Sierra's gonna go to Raoul and go, do you have any family in the Red Sands?
Me? No, I don't actually. I was, oddly enough, believe it or not, I was born here, and my family's from here. Been here for a while, so yeah, I'm afraid not. Is there a reason you're asking? It's kind of a bit of a strange question. I mean, I know I'm an orc, but it's a little bit of a strange question to come up and ask.
Something's going down in the Red Sands.
When bloody isn't it? I mean, Red Sands is a fucking war zone, isn't it? Hobgoblins, goblins.
Worse than usual.
Yeah, if you're rolling to listen in, please roll me a... Yeah, fucking yeah. There's no attempt to be stealthy about this conversation, and with that distance and that level of a perception roll, you most definitely can hear what's going on. So Raoul says, I mean, there's always stuff going on in the Red Sands. There's always some idiot kicking the shit out of someone else for a, cantina full of water.
Not like this. Something's going on with some hobgoblins that's given even a clan that's bringing other clans under their banner trouble. Something's going on there. I didn't know if maybe you had family there who might have some information or not.
I'm afraid not. Like I said, I've always been here.
It was worth a shot. Do you know if maybe Grog's got family that way?
To be honest with you, I don't actually know Grog that well. I mean, I've only known that he's a chef in one of the local restaurants. I mean, you could always ask him. I'm sure he'll be nice enough to,
Yeah, I'll give
tell
it a
you
shot.
about it.
Unfortunately, magic isn't really working to get communication, so I was looking for hopefully maybe somebody else who had some word of what's going on there.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Some brambling wizard came through the forest a couple weeks ago. We gave him a bit of shelter and food for the night, and he mentioned something about his communications via magic were getting all scrambled.
Yeah, that's a bigger problem. Interesting problem, but a bigger one.
You will note the times do not match up. You know that it's been maybe a couple of days since the skies went black for you guys, and you specifically lost communications. Raul is telling you that this wizard
came in through a couple months ago.
No, a couple weeks ago.
Couple weeks ago.
And he said
maybe it just didn't affect us yet?
Maybe, but that's just a thing to note.
That's a thing to know, yeah.
That there does seem to be some differences here.
Did you get a name of this wizard?
Wizard man.
I think his name was Harold.
Harold.
Yeah, I can feel his dad.
He said he said he was from one of the wizard colleges. Said he was trying to deliver something. Seemed in an awful hurry.
Would I recognize the name since Sincera was interested in wizarding colleges?
No, he's not like he's not like a prominent, well-known wizard.
Okay.
Raul stops and thinks a moment. He's like, what was his school? He mentioned it was a really weird word. It's really weird. That's it. He said he was a wizard of the Chronology College or the Cronus College or something along those lines. Something crony.
Chronicross.
Do I recognize this name?
Well, what do you think that sounds like?
Sounds like chaos.
No.
Time.
There you go. Roll me an intelligence check, and above a 10, I will say that Insira, as Caitlin, is smart enough to know that Cronus and chronology often goes towards time. And just an intelligence. Yeah, just straight intelligence from your... Yeah, that's more than enough. I was giving it low. I was giving it like a 10. So you stop and you think, and you know, that's a bit weird. I know that name. What does that mean? He goes, oh, wait, no. That means time. You roll me a history check.
Yeah, maybe I...
Let's see if you know anything of the Wizarding College of Cronus. Of Chronology. Yeah, so you sure enough do. The Wizarding College of Chronology is actually a very strange Wizarding College, because it's a Wizarding College that deals in time magic and the manipulation of magic via time. But what they are actually most well known for is that these are the people that dictate what year it is. And they dictate how many days there are in a season. And it's from their foundations that you would know what year it is and what season it is, because they were the people that set up those seasons. Those were the people that set up how the people in Gregoria, at the very least, know what year it is and how many days there are in a year and how many months there are in a year. These were the people in charge of setting up the entire system of time for this continent.
A time wizard passed through here?
Yeah.
That is weird. How far would the college be from where we are?
Guess what time it is, everybody? It's time to go back, look at the map again.
Cue to Yoshi's Island theme.
Right.
I was thinking the
Everybody,
Nanoland theme.
everybody, look over here. In
The image isn't loading, so
Yeah,
That loaded for me.
Oh,
I can see it.
yeah.
I can see it.
Okay, so everybody look over in the continent of Gregoria. Right, so I'm gonna everybody zoom in now, and we're gonna do a little bit of where's what in the world. So you are right here. This is the place formerly. This is the place that is now Freedom Town, essentially. And then this right here is the major wizarding colleges. So this is the location where that's one big tower, but it's actual several towers. That is the location where the wizarding colleges are, including the Wizard College of Chronology.
On the top, or where am I looking?
Where the tower is.
no,
Yeah.
Big fuck off
No,
tower. So that is one big
Got
fuck off tower, but there is actually a series of towers and colleges there. That is where all the wizarding colleges of Gregoria are, and all of the establishments connected to them. So while it looks like one big tower, there are actual several towers. So when you look up, you can stop fucking pinging it now. I can see where it is.
Sorry, me and Caro in competition.
We're trying to use echolocation.
Trying to
Yeah.
Yeah, when you look up any of the wizarding schools, so if you go onto a D&D website because you're thinking of playing a wizard and you look at all the wizarding subclasses, all the ones that dictate college of, all of those subclasses have a college there. But there is also the College of Chronology, which is the College of Time Magic.
Okay. So it's pretty close by, actually.
Yeah. It's about...
So it's-
let me do a measure, and I'll tell you exactly how far it is. So from here to here, that's about 15 feet. We know for a fact that from here to here, which is 30 feet, took 3 months. So, to get from where you are to there, it would probably take about a month and a half.
great.
Yeah. I was just curious how odd it would be for a wizard to pop through,
Well,
depending on how far it is.
let's think about that for a moment. Dahara is, in fact, a month and a half's travel away. What you know from Ral is that this guy was just walking through Dahara, and he seemed in a hurry. He said he needed to deliver something. This was a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he didn't go into the town. Raul has said that they met him in the forest. So he didn't go into the town. He went straight through the forest. They gave him food and shelter for the night, and then he departed. Said he was in a hurry, said that he needed to deliver something, and mentioned that the sending of messages were spotty and scrambly at best.
So something's going on, and they might have more knowledge for us.
Perhaps the wizards of the Chronology School might know something.
Let me jot that down in my notes real quick.
Jot down notes. Chrono Cross.
Next to it, Chrono Trigger.
No.
No.
Next to that, crossed out, names Chrono Gun? Question.
Alright, she's gonna be like, that does seem a little odd. Might be worth a pit stop to see if they know something.
Yeah, you might get to a 7-Eleven along the way.
Get to a 7-Eleven, fucking hell. So yeah, so this is a very RP heavy session, but it's giving you information about the world and what's going on. So obviously we now are aware that Nirostein's family were pointed out by someone, we don't know who, to be possible traitors towards the Queen Regent of the Underdark. and that her family have been erased from the history books. The males of her family have just been executed. The females of her family, who have higher standing, because in Drow society, at least in this one, the females are always, it's a matriarchy, it's not a patriarchy. The females are always the rulers, the females are the leaders of the houses. Her mother has been branded, her last name removed from the history books, and has been exiled. Some people believe that she is actually dwelling in the Queen's palace in a cell. Other people believe that she was actually exiled into the outer wastes. So the way that and you would know this, Nirastine, but just to give everyone a bit of information, the way that the Underdark is set up is that you have the giant city that is, in fact, the Underdark itself. That's when people refer to the Underdark, the name Underdark is actually the giant city in this world. It's a huge Bloodborne-esque place with layers upon layers and districts upon districts. And then outside of that is the outer zones, the wilds, the areas where it's cave districts and some people go, but it's like ravaging savages and beasts that roam those places. So some people believe that that Nirastine's mother is in the Queen's palace in a cell. Other people believe she was exiled into essentially the wildlands. We do now know that Raoul actually didn't come from the Red Sands. He was born in Gregoria. He doesn't have any family in the Red Sands. But as he said, he believes there's always something going on in the Red Sands. Always some hobgoblin starting a fight over some pile of sand. But a few weeks ago, a chrono wizard by the name of Harold came through the woods and asked for shelter and food for the night. And when they tried to ask what was going on, Harold said to them that he was delivering something, and it was very important, and that messages hadn't been being sent correctly, and that they were being scrambled. So that's just like a little, what just happened, for you.
Okay, she's gonna go. Well, it's interesting. Also, the kids, Eliza and Simon, right? I got their names right,
Yeah,
I think.
that's Eliza and Simon, yeah.
Woohoo! They're good kids. Thank you for leaving some guards with them.
He just gives you a look and goes, listen, I'm not... They're just kids. Like, I'm not gonna let them die, you know? Like, I don't think they... I don't think they did anything. And well, I hope they didn't. And I hope they're not gonna turn out like their pissant of a brother. But...
They seem like they don't want to.
Multiple bodies buried in the basement.
From everything, especially Eliza said, Simon's a bit out of it right now, understandably. But from everything Eliza said, she wants to help the town.
Well, I mean... Well,
It's just if the villagers will let them, I wonder.
We'll see. You know, like I'll see what you two can do, see what I can do for them. If there's something they can do, then, you know, I'll do it. But for now, you know, I'm just trying to make
let
sure
them lay
they're
low.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I appreciate it. I told them we'll be in contact with them every now and again. We could also reach out to you if you need us for anything when we leave town. Let us know. I know things are going to be rough around here for a while, but I think you guys will do right by this place.
Listen, I was a guard here before I was a raven. Like I said, I was born here. My mum, my dad were born here. They're buried out in one of these fields. So, I'm always going to do my best for this city, this town. Doesn't matter who else is running it. They don't want me to run it anymore. They want Krog and Bay to run it. That's fine, but I'm always going to try and do my best for the place. I'm always going to try and make sure that it's as good as it can be, you know? You always care about your home, even if sometimes it doesn't care about you.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Anyway, is there anything else you need from me? I mean, I'm happy to speak, but if you ain't got anything, I've got some business to do. I've still got
No,
ravens to
that
get
was-
patched up and an armory to build.
That was it. Thank you
No
for
problem.
everything.
No problem. You ever need anything, you know, you and your group always welcome. Always. And then
Appreciate, and we'll be in touch.
He kind of just turns away to over and talk to these two that are coming over to speak to him about stuff.
Do we want to go to the others before I continue, or?
Well, actually, because of some stuff that's happened, we're gonna pause what's going on with you, and we're gonna see something. Devon.
Ah!
Oh no!
That's what you get for peeing on that tree.
You're under arrest.
Okay.
He didn't even get- he
Big
didn't even
Head
get
has bows near him. This
He-
is
he
not
was-
good.
He was in the middle of a conversation with Seymour we will never hear.
Okay, so you were talking to Seymour. Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, he was actually.
Okay, so
yeah.
you're talking to Seymour.
I did have a thing, but you know, if we want to move past
No.
that, it's okay.
No. Do your thing, and then we'll do
Okay.
these three coming up to you after the thing. So do your thing.
Okay. Time rewind.
Time. Stop.
Where is my crab, by the way?
He got copy and pasted.
Didn't you know? You ate it.
Okay. Every Sam, move your
Seymour
icon.
was never real.
Move Shriaka.
But I did copy and paste him, but I'll just drag him back on. Because I copy and pasted all of you.
Yoxper, Seymour's been dead
he
for
is.
7 years.
Jasper, Seymour was the name of your father.
Didn't you know that was
Is
an
that
entree?
actually true?
That was an entree you ate at Red Lobster.
What? No! Don't tell me this!
You even told me how good the cheddar biscuits were.
He's my best
Cheddar
friend!
biscuits are legitimately great.
He collapses on the floor.
So, but
Almost spewing out.
by all means,
Yeah.
Devon, the floor is yours. Do as what you wish, and at the end of it, the gentleman will come over to speak to you.
So he and Seymour kind of wander over to the tree, and they slump down. And he's not feeling too good. He's... You know, buddy, sometimes I'm not really sure how helpful I am around. And I don't really know if I'm contributing a lot. And maybe I would think, well, I mean, they are also helping me in my personal quest. And they are. But I don't think I'm helping in my personal quest. I mean, I have to find a shapeshifter. How do you even track someone like that? He can look like anybody at any given time. He could be one of my friends for all I know. I don't think he is, but could be, I guess. I just feel like I've got a quest that's not completable. What are we gonna do? And Seymour just looks at him like, I don't know, bitch. He obviously communicates this. Yeah. He communicates this with a series of clicks and, of course, a little smack on the head. He's like, oh, I know.
Seymour, it's time to level up.
Kingmore!
Seymour eats Yoxper. Swallows them all. Now what are we going to do? That's about it. Now whoever wants
So,
to- yeah.
as you say that, 3 guards, all wearing the exact same clothing, with their hoods pulled over their face, all come up to you. What do you do?
Blast.
Well, yeah. So anyway, I
Mind
started
blast.
blasting.
You're
I
in
started
perfect
blasting.
shotgun distance!
Perfect! Come on! Line up! It's perfect! He honestly, at first, because he thinks he's not noteworthy enough, he thinks they're going to walk by him, so he doesn't... It's not that he doesn't notice, he assumes they're going to walk by, he doesn't really look.
You would see that they all stand directly in front of you, and they all are looking directly at you. But you can't see them very well under their hoods, but you can definitely see that they're all looking at you.
He looks over at Seymour. I think they want to speak to you.
No, we wish to speak to you, Yaxper.
How do you know my name?
Perhaps that is not the right question that you should ask.
Changeling!
I mean, this is pretty sus. How many other questions should I have in my head?
I mean, there are infinite questions.
That's a good point.
Depends
Crap.
on what one you wish to ask.
Okay. Question number 1. Are you here to talk to me, or is the tree behind me really interesting?
They then switch to Giant and start speaking to you and say, "We wish to speak to you, Yaxper of the Seeker."
I absolutely
Okay, he kind of stands up and dusts himself off. He speaks back. Okay. What is it that you are looking for from me?
We are looking to find why you are so down.
Lots of reasons. This is... Who are you again?
Well, we haven't introduced ourselves.
I got the feeling.
We are Free Who See.
Damn it, I knew it.
Oh shit. Would when they say that, would like I don't remember,
Right.
I don't remember how specific his interactions with them were, if at all.
You didn't.
He
have
didn't have any
interactions.
interactions with
You
them.
didn't have interactions with them being the Free Who See. You had no interactions with them being the Free Who See. Kara, do you ever remember mentioning this to Devon? I remember you mentioned this to Insira, but did you mention this to Yaxper?
No, Insira is the only person that Neristine mentioned it to, and when Insira got the reaction that she did from them, Neristine has yet to mention it to anybody else.
Aside from alliteration being what it is, what do you see exactly?
We see all things, says all of them. And then the one at the very left says the past, the one in the middle, the present, the one at the end, sometimes the future.
Well, that's broad. Okay. Is there anything in particular you are seeing that is relevant to me to
Yeah.
seek me out? How far did you come to find me?
Everywhere and nowhere. They all look at each other. We believe that one who serves your master may be not so
perks up.
confused about a situation as of this.
Oh, I see.
No, we see.
It's a good point. That's a good point you made there. I mean, I do also have eyes, but like I get the feeling they're not as good as yours. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, the infinitude of the universe being what it is, crap. What do you do you want to go in and get something to eat? I don't.
No. We wish to ask why you are so down, Yaxper of the Seeker.
Oh.
We see your sadness. It is plain as day.
Would you be upset if I honestly thought it was a riddle?
There is no riddle here. We are just asking what is wrong.
You guys are something else, jeez. Well, I'm down because I feel a little useless and a little, like I'm not making progress.
Progress, you see, as we do, is not linear. Like time, and the universe, things go more ways than just forwards and back. Perhaps one day, when you reach the end, you might see how things really flow, and that some things we consider step backs are actually steps up towards something. Perhaps your insight has grown.
Eyes on the inside.
That's why your head is so big.
Yeah, exactly. It's just eyes in there.
Do not feel so down, Yaxpa of the Seeker. A time will come when things are needed, and perhaps it will only be the intelligence and the dry wit of the last Furbolg that will be able to keep things together.
Nice. Huh. I'm going to go out on a limb and say, whatever my future holds, you have both already seen it and perhaps have no interest in telling me. Not that I would want to know. Spoilers, you know.
Well, you see, the future is fickle, and a slightest change, slightest outcome of a roll of a dice can change everything. So while we see one future, seconds later we see another, and another, and another. But what we do see is that the last Furbolg always has a place in the continuum.
To be clear, is the last one in this context me?
Sometimes. More often than
So-
not.
Uh-huh. I think you might have cut out. What did you actually say?
No, they just said sometimes. More often than not.
Oh, okay. You did actually cut out. Alright, I got it. Huh. Okay. I suppose that's about as straight of an answer as I'm going to get. Well, I mean, if you can see all of these different timelines, I'm going to assume that the person that I seek is constantly moving in different ways, even between them. Perhaps not in a shifting sense, but in a, different choices of facades, ways to move about. I wonder how difficult it is going to find. And if he even still has what I seek, that would be really inconvenient if I didn't. Or if he did.
Well,
Or
Yuxpa
they.
of the Seeker, we cannot provide too much, for ours is to just see, not to act. But we do offer you a question. You have been
Okay.
told the being you seek is a changeling, correct?
That's true.
But what if they are not?
That would make my quest significantly easier. But then, why would my master tell me otherwise? Surely he would know.
What we would say to you, Warlock, look to your invocations. Perhaps there is a way to wear many faces. And perhaps your god has mistook. For perhaps you lied to them.
I lied to them, or they lied to me?
We know what we said.
His brain just inverted.
Didn't work right.
Okay.
In time, you will see. And in
I,
time,
I,
you will be.
I hope so. Thank you. Will I see you three again?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Sometimes these things are fickle. And sometimes we meet you. And sometimes we meet the elf. And sometimes we meet ourselves. And maybe you will meet yourself.
Huh. Huh.
I smell smoke from Yaxper. He's thinking too hard.
Do not worry yourself too much, Yaxper the Seeker. But remember that sometimes no true roll is a roll without butter.
You honestly kind of lost me on the last one, but that's okay. I like 99% is pretty good.
What? No, that's what one of them says to you. The middle one says you what?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't you did a great job. It's fine.
Wait, what do you want?
What? Huh? Wait.
You called us over, right, mate? What did you want? Do you want us to kill this crab?
Oh no. It's,
Butter with butter?
The crab again.
you know what? It's a funny story. There was like a millipede that had crawled like onto my neck, and I freaked out, and I called you over. But it's fine. I took care of it. You can go back to your day. It's okay. It's my fault. I know. I'm dumb. Don't worry about
Alright,
it.
maybe
I'm sorry for
don't
wasting our time.
call three whole fucking guards over for a millipede. I mean,
I
listen.
know.
Listen, buddy,
I'm
we
such
get
a
it.
klutz.
We get it. You're a hero of the village and everything, and we're no fucking blackguard
Absolutely.
bastards. We're not gonna
Absolutely.
Cause a problem.
Don't want to
You know, just-
don't want to abuse my power. That would be a very very silly of me.
All right. Well, have
you
a good day.
Nice day. He like flumps back onto the tree.
And there you go.
Okay,
Their
buddy.
separate ways.
buddy. I am so lost in riddles.
Do you-
Halfway through, I was like, okay, wait, are they trying to tell me that I'm the changeling because I can technically disguise self? But that's dumb. I don't know. That'd be a pretty crazy twist, but I don't know about that.
So just to give you some, I'm gonna give you a bit more of a not weird voice, kind of what they said. So they said to you, they asked you why you were down. They said that progress is not linear. Like time and space, it can move in any direction it wants to. They also referred to you as Yaxper of the Seeker. They said that the last Furbolg has their place to play in everything. When you asked, wait, am I the last Furbolg? They said that sometimes you are and sometimes you aren't, because the future changes based on everything, and sometimes the roll of a dice is all that changes the future. And that's my dumb little way of just saying that the roll of a dice can change the way of the future. They also
You got it in.
I got
You
it in.
hammered it into
I
the
got it in.
script.
I hammered it in. Forced it in.
It made it in.
Dicked it in. So
Oh.
they also referred to some other like strange few things where they asked you. They called you a warlock, and they said that what if the changeling isn't a changeling, and to look to your invocations. And when you asked about the Seeker, they said maybe you lied to them. And then as they continued on, they were just kind of trying to cheer you up, trying to explain some things that wasn't really explaining, saying that their job is to watch, not to interact. But in some timelines they speak to you, and in some timelines they speak to the elf, and in some times they speak to each other, and that maybe you will meet yourself. And then at the end, they referred to you as Yaxper the Seeker.
What do they look like physically?
So when you saw them, they look exactly like that. They're just, remember, the cloaks are red. I couldn't find an image with red cloaks. But they looked just like three raven archers in their red garb. But when you were talking to them, it seemed like you couldn't see their faces. It seemed like their faces were completely obscured by the darkness in their hoods. And then all of a sudden, almost as if like a time stop had happened, they suddenly asked you what you wanted them for. And you could suddenly see under their hoods, and they were just normal ravens.
I want you to butter up my crab.
And yes,
Look at my
don't
teeth
forget,
right now.
don't forget, they gave you the heartful advice that a roll is not a roll without butter.
So remember, eat your dice, but only with butter.
Yeah, exactly. Cover the dice in butter and then scrub them down. Yoxper's like, okay. Hold on. Okay, so what did we learn, buddy? And Seymour's like, I don't know. I don't fucking what? So I need to look inwards on things that I can do. I may not be able to trust myself. There was a lot in there, buddy. I'm gonna have to think on that.
You chose
Or
the
just
big.
walks away.
You chose the big brain storyline. Don't complain to me when the big brains happen.
Oh yeah.
Hera is hanging out over by the bakery. Fabio, is there anything specific you would like to do?
Not really.
Oh,
I've been very much on team. Let's get the fuck out
Okay.
of this place.
Real quick, the last thing that Yoxper will say is just, I think next time I see the big boss man, we're going to have another talk.
That's like an idea to me. Right. Is there anything that Wilk and Won't would like to do?
Not really. Just firstly speaking, just kind of want everyone to have their big moments. So Wilk's gonna kind of just lay back a bit and count the ladybugs on the grass. Want's gonna lie to him and tell him that there's 14 when really there's only 5. And that's gonna be the entire what they're gonna be doing the entire time.
Right. So I'm gonna put this out there. Is there anything that anyone would like to do before being invited to the dinner by Lady von Carstein?
Yes.
What would you like to do? Because what I want to do is I want to get anything that people would like to do out of the way. Because then the next main story beat is you all having dinner with Lady von Carstein.
And Sarah's gonna want to talk to that tiefling. She's got a question.
Okay.
She's gonna want to go to the store,
Okay.
and then she's probably gonna want to talk to Hal and see what his plan is, because she heard from Eliza that Hal was planning on leaving.
Okay. Well, what we're going to do is before that, we're going to set some stuff up. So
Okay.
Hera is going to go over to you, Caffro, and is going to knock on your helmet.
Okay.
Anyone home?
Yes.
Telegraph.
Are you all right there?
Yeah, I'm just cheesing, you know.
You know you're not much of a Turker. I thought with everything that was going on, perhaps you might be a bit of a Turker.
I talk. I have the capability of talking. I don't see how I can actually help anyone here, since I already did what I could, for better or for worse.
You mind doing me a favor? Can I see that big old hunk of metal of yours?
Okay, I'm gonna give him. Okay, and I'm gonna. Okay, can I roll for intimidation?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let me explain. I'll explain why.
Go
I'll explain
ahead.
why.
No. Roll it and then to explain. I'm all for this now.
Okay. Roll for intimidation. Okay. Roll for intimidation. Okay.
I'll let you have it at
No.
advantage because you're in a big
Sorry.
scary man in armor. So yeah, 15. That's pretty
Okay.
intimidation.
15. Okay, it's like, do not drop this.
Okay, Knightly Sarah.
Oh, okay, now you know you have to roll to see if you can hold it.
Yeah, no, well, I was going to do that anyway, actually. I was going to say I'm going to roll a straight athletics for Hera to see... You know what? I want you to decide whether I win or I fail at holding this sword, okay? So what I want you to do,
Okay.
in your head, I want you to think of a number between 1 and 20. 20 being almost impossible for Hera to hold this weapon. 1 being it's a piece of paper. I want you to think of a number between 1 and 20, and that is what we're calling our DC. So when I roll this athletics check, it needs to be higher than the number you're thinking. Are you thinking of a number? Don't tell me it. Don't tell me it.
Wait, does it have to be higher, or can it just be?
It's up to you. It's what you think someone should have to roll to hold your sword. Okay.
Okay.
Right. I'm rolling it now. Does that meet or is higher? It meets or is higher. Okay. So then, you pass her your sword. Welcome to being a DM, Fabio. You just worked out how to make the DC of an event. You just think of a number between 1 and 20, depending on how hard the thing to do is.
No, Fabio. Here's why. The first time someone asked to borrow my base, they dropped it.
Oh, we're weaving. Fabio's doing that bit where he's weaving real life stories into his character stories. That's how you know it's getting good.
Dude, you know what it's like?
What?
Listen, my base has 1 scratch on it. Okay, 1. It's from over 10 years ago, and it was that one time. Anyway.
Well, you know what?
Okay, yeah.
You have stopped that future in the D&D game.
Yeah, no, I just need to have a giant sword and cut autocrats. Anyway, I give the sword. In.
Right. So, like, what was the number you thought of out of curiosity?
I thought 15.
Okay, so she kind of struggles a second. She doesn't drop it, but she struggles. Like, whoa, fucking hell, this is quite heavy. How do you fucking swing this thing around like you do?
I was trained with only giant swords bigger than me, so get accustomed eventually.
But I mean, I guess that'll fucking do it. If you're constantly swinging swords bigger than you, I'm sure sooner or later you're gonna get used to it. She like gently runs her hand down it. It's like, wait, what is this made out of?
You know what? Sorry, I forget the name of the fort. Help me here. Again, I need to type this.
That's all right. Type.
Okay. No, okay. In the fort, after they found me.
Yeah.
For that, I asked them if, as a payment, because they were very nice to me, to nourish me back, if they could give me something that was strong enough and big enough that something like that day wouldn't happen to me, because I should be dead, right? So I asked them to make that, and the dwarven smiths came up with this. I actually don't know the metal, but they did tell me that it was some kind of like mixture of several alloys, somewhat resistant. Pretty good.
Okay, wonderful. So, was this before you fought the dragon or after you fought the dragon?
This is after I fought the dragon. I did not have this or could wield this when I fought the dragon.
Okay, so she runs her hand up and down in a second, and kind of you notice she looks at you, but she kind of very hesitantly just knocks on it and places her ear against it and go, "This is a really weird sword, do you know? This has got like 7 or 8 different kinds of metal in it."
Yeah, they did tell me it was because apparently what I asked them was not smart, but I told them to do it, and they eventually did it.
She runs her hand along the blade edge, just trying not to cut herself, but she runs her hand along it, and it's like, there's when you're fighting, you're doing a bunch of magic shit. I could tell, but I knew you weren't doing it because of the sword. But there's something about this sword. You said you got this sword like from a dwarf, right?
Yeah.
Was there like any beasties around when you got this sword? Drakes, perhaps.
Sorry, you need to repeat that because you cut out.
She says to you, Were there any beasties around when you got this sword? Perhaps like drakes or something?
I don't think so. No, I don't recall.
Not in like the Drake family at all? None?
I don't recall.
Right. I'm gonna tell you this, but you might want to keep this under your hat. You realize there's dragon bone mixed in this sword, right?
No?
Yeah. And she does this weird thing where she beckons you. She lays the sword down on like she gets on the ground. She lays the sword down over her lap because obviously she's only got one arm, and then she tells you to kind of lean in. She goes, right, I'm gonna knock on your sword, okay? I want you to listen really carefully. So come on, listen to your sword.
Okay.
So do you do it? Do you like get down and put your helmet idea near the sword?
Yeah.
And she goes,
You hear very softly, bitch.
and she just goes, do you hear that?
Yeah. But
No,
I,
do you hear it?
I've clung it several times over fights. Doesn't sound any.
Okay, you're not getting what I'm saying, lad. Okay, right, okay. Now, you might not get it because you don't have as big ears as I do. But when you knock on that, you can tell a
Okay.
lot about what it's made of from how it sounds. And there's a very particular wee cling in there. It's not much, like it isn't entirely made of it. But whoever forged this sword for you, whatever dwarf it was, they put some dragon bone in there. Or drake bone, something of the draconic family. I mean, if you're really unlucky, they might have put a dragonborn in there. But there's something
Couldn't
in there.
that be the pieces from the dragon when we fought?
Did you fight the dragon with this sword?
No.
No, someone's deliberately put dragon bone or some kind of draconic bone in your sword.
I wonder who did that.
It could either be the head of the keep or one of the smiths.
Well, I don't know why, but the fact they did that is, well, it's a bit strange. I mean, no, normally when you make a sword, you usually use metals or you use like one specific metal, or even in a rare case like with this one, a mixture of metals. But if you're gonna make something out of dragon bone, you usually go the whole hog or not at all. So if you're gonna make a sword out of dragon bone, you make the entire sword out of dragon bone. That's what gives it its magical properties. To put only some dragon bone into a sword is strange. It's kind of like making a big plate of spaghetti and not putting cheese. It's like you've got all the potential for something great, but you haven't quite made it great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wait, is this analogy cheese dragon? Because now I'm thinking like cheese is a good thing.
No,
Is this a good thing?
no, it's a good thing. It's just like, right. What kind of sandwich do you like, Cathro?
Usually meat and cheese, bread.
Right, so this sword at the moment is like the bread and the meat, but you don't quite have the cheese. So it's close to being a fantastic sandwich, but it's not quite, if you get what I'm saying. Someone put a wee bit of dragon bone in here, but they didn't put the rest of the stuff in it to make it a truly marvelous dragonic weapon.
So what's missing?
Well, she knocks on it again, listens. Well, it sounds like you got the basis in there. I can definitely hear steel. I can hear a wee bit of iron. I can hear the dragon bone. But if someone was really trying to forge you like a dragon slayer, there's a bunch of ore that's missing. I mean, I don't blame them. It's pretty hard to get. But there is some ore, like specific magical ore that's missing from this weapon. If you find a competent smith, probably an elven one if I'm honest with you, and you find that ore, you could probably have something really dangerous and, at the very least, very, very costly on your hands.
I did intend before we got entangled here with all this, unfortunately, to at least pass by some smith to see what he could do to help us like kill the dragon for good, because that's currently my worry. Even though I know these people here are important, it like we kind of have like a bigger issue here to deal with.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Cuff, bro. I don't really know any smiths around these parts. Obviously, I mean, I would know a bunch of Fey smiths in the Feywilds that would be able to do it for you, but I don't really know any elven smiths out in the world, since I don't really know many elves out in the world. But your chances are that you need to find an elf or a dwarf. Humans, no offense, Caffro, they don't know how to work these kind of metals. It's just not been passed on to you from your ancestors like ours.
Would going back to the keep to get an answer on why they did this a good idea?
She scratches her head. I mean, probably. I mean, if you could find their man, or the dwarf in this case, that made your sword, they may be able to provide you with a reason of why they basically left it half finished. Because at the moment, because of what's done to it, it's a strong sword, don't get me wrong, but it's not magical, and it's not capable of really doing what it's supposed to do.
Okay.
She picks the sword back up and uncrisscross applesauces and kind of half hands the handle to you, and she goes, "You might want to keep an eye on it though, because if someone finds out what's in it and they realize just how close it is to being a truly magical weapon, they'd probably try to steal it, because it's probably worth a lot. I mean, you know how I keep a hold of my blades? Well, I'd do the same with this if I were you."
Well, usually for this to even be out of my back, it means it's going to be used, so.
Well, like I said, just I'll keep an eye on it. So, just to give a non-attempt at Scottish voice about what you were just told, is you were told that Hera has for a little while felt that there was something off about your sword, and that she understands that you use magic in a strange form in fights, but that's not what she was sensing. She was sensing something about the sword itself. So given an opportunity to take a look at your sword, she's taken a look at it, and via the weird process of knocking on it, has been able to determine what the metallic composite of your sword is. She said that there's steel in there, there's some iron in there, but the thing that confuses her the most is that there is dragon bone in there, or at least some kind of bone from the draconic family, meaning a dragon of some sort, a drake of some sort, or, in the worrying side, the bones of a dragonborn. And for someone to put that in your weapon is strange, because it's like they were trying to make something else but left out several ingredients. And she has explained that those ingredients are magical ores. So someone has given you a puzzle missing a few pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And she has stated that if you get the rest of the pieces and you take it to a dwarven smith or an elven smith, they may be able to put the rest of the pieces in the puzzle.
Okay.
You get? Do you get what I'm hinting at here from
I understand.
from what you asked of me in terms of story and in terms of personal weaponry? Do you get what I'm saying?
Sure. I don't know, what was the other guy? The other guy we met was with the Smiths.
I will
You as
say,
well.
I will say that you have met Smiths, but they've been human Smiths. Hera specifically stated that the only people that know the techniques to make a weapon like she thinks this is are dwarves and elves. You have been previously told by Trevor that there is an elven blacksmith in Olark Township.
Okay. To Olark Township it is then.
Right. So, Nerastine, I'm guessing, will you at some point gather the rest of the gang and tell them that about the dinner?
Yeah, I would use the sending stone so I don't have to go all around the map to gather up everybody and tell them that we have been invited to a dinner, and it would be at the restaurant. So, at your earliest convenience, gather in front of the statue.
And Sarah will be like, I'm gonna talk to someone and then head to the shop real quick, but then I'll be ready to go eat.
Fine, just be that way.
Bitch!
Fuck
Love you too!
I flip her off through the sending stone.
You can't do that.
Very intently.
But can you make the raspberry noise through the sending stone?
No, because it's done by four. Can you think the raspberry noise is my answer.
Yes, I
Yeah.
can!
If you can think the raspberry noise, you can
Doing
think
it right now.
Yeah, like you could think of a sound of a song.
Well, then that's your answer. If
So
you
yeah,
can
okay.
If you
So-
can think the noise or the sound, you can send it via a sending stone, because sending stones are done
Okay.
by faults.
And Sarah's gonna send the raspberry noise.
It's gonna sound like
Irristine.
The...
Yep.
Right. Okay, so what we're gonna do is,
Sure.
Insira, let's get your stuff done, and then we'll all
Okay.
meet up again for our jolly good dinner with not weird, not Dracula-ish sounding Lady von Karstein.
Yeah, this is something tells me it's time for Bloodborne Town.
That is not. I do not know what you're talking about. Where I have a character that speaks like this and looks like this, and you ask that.
Yeah,
they're
Bloodborne. Bloodborne. Time for Bloodborne.
So you said you wish to go speak to the tiefling, go to
Yes.
the merchant, and
Then I'll be ready.
No, did you want to speak to Hal?
Oh yeah, how yeah,
Right.
because I wanted to see.
Does anyone want to follow Insira as she does these things, or are you going to be doing and chilling and...
I'll follow Insira around since I'm right here. Keeping an eye on her and her bullshit.
Bullshit.
I
Right.
see you, bitch.
So you're
I
going to
see.
talk to
I'm
the
not trying to make myself.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
You're
I see.
talking to the tiefling. What do? You go up, I'm assuming you go up to them.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, you travel around quite a bit with your drow friend, right?
Yes, I do. She is a companion of mine.
I was wondering, and she's gonna give a look at Nerastine, but then roll her eyes because she knows this bitch ain't going nowhere. Nerastine does what she wants. She's gonna be like, have you heard any word of the Top family?
She raises an eyebrow. Who?
They might not. Their news might not reach this parts, I guess. With where's the shot? They're where would they be, Hex? I don't know if you decided a place where they would be.
So are you talking about
Since I
your
don't know.
family?
Yeah, my family.
Your
On her
family's-
father's side. The
Oh.
last name is Top.
Well, would they have come from the Red Sands? Would they be tieflings of the Red Sands?
No, they were born on not in the Red Sands.
Well, they could be in one of a few different places. In the Red Sands, a lot of tieflings live. In the even beyond east of the Red Sands into the eastern reaches, there are
Where would more well-to-do tieflings live?
What kind of tiefling do you want them to be?
they'd be Devil's Tongue like in Sierra.
No. But I mean, like, are you talking warriors? Are you talking mages? Are you talking bloodthirsty bastards that kill people? Are you talking about
They'd be
sneaky
mages, but they'd
assassins?
be like more well-to-do mages, like aristocratic mages.
Some would probably be in the Wizarding College. Some would be in the outlining towns attached to the Wizarding College. If they are like very magical based. You know what? It's gonna be that time again. We're gonna go back to the map.
Sorry, I didn't know if you had a place in mind because I didn't know where all tieflings would be.
Well, they're a bit scary. Right, we're back. We're back to the map.
Yeah, with orcs it was fairly easy. It was like red sands. Here you are.
We're back to rise.
Back to map. Back to map.
Back to-
Back to map.
Because I wasn't here when you pointed out. Can you show me where the college was?
Right, so the college is right here.
Okay.
Oh, so it was me and Fabio
Yes.
having the competition.
You know what?
I thought it was Kara.
He did a
Yeah.
fucking bang-on imposter because he even did, when I said, could you stop that? He did a little fucking mischievous giggle. And then all of you blamed Kara, and I'm like, this is a fucking high-tier imposter move right
I
there.
did.
Okay,
I did listen.
Any other
I know
time,
Kara.
it would be me and Kara going.
Any other
Listen,
time. But when
Listen.
she's got the black token thing,
Well,
and
it looked
Fabio has
close
the
enough
grey.
to black.
Mm.
Like, it looked close enough.
Damn. What is this? The Wizarding World of Harry Potter we're going to?
Yes.
Listen,
So,
I
yes,
just
that's...
would like to point out that it's not my fault you motherfuckers can't see the truth. No, I'm
Just-
fine. It's not
Don't
my
worry,
fault.
I saw you vent. They didn't, I did.
I'm just here for a tale of cheese and butter.
So right here, that is the Wizarding Towers. It is shown as one tower, but I actually intended it to be multiple towers. It's actually like almost like a big university, or like a series of universities put together. And each wizarding school has a tower of their own, where all of the wizards, or hopeful to be wizards of that particular wizarding profession, go. And there are dormitories there for them to stay, and there is a town connected to it, and it's quite a thriving town because it thrives based on the wizards that attend the Wizarding College, and the wizards that attend the Wizarding College are usually quite well off in money, at least when they start. When they leave, they're broke. Much like all students, when you leave, you're broke. So that's that. If you're talking a lot of tieflings that would go and be wizardy types would dwell in there. There is a lesser known series of wizarding colleges on this place right here, on this little island. That is quite a magical island, so you may refer to them at the moment as the Mystical Isles. There would be a lot of magic-orientated tieflings dwelling in a place of that nature.
Okay, but it'd be more likely they'd be here.
Well, if you're talking about them as a family or talking about them as a people, because if you're talking about them as a people, they would be in the Mystical Isle. But if you're
I'm talking about them as a family.
then you would talk about the wizarding schools.
Okay, wizarding schools. Gotcha.
Right, let me give us a boop, step back down. We've had a lot of... Wait, no, I don't want to do that. We've had a lot of play for the map today. It's been a while since we got to see the map.
Yeah.
I was seeing it like several times. Right.
Yeah.
So, we are now back. So, you are talking to her and she is a bit confused. So, please help.
She goes, the top family, pretty well known at the wizarding schools. I don't know if you guys have made it that way or not.
I mean, I graduated the wizarding school, so... I mean, I haven't heard of them, though.
Okay. I was wondering if maybe some news passed about them.
Is there
Okay.
a reason? I mean, is there anything I can actually help you with? I mean, I feel like you've come and spoken to me, but you're actually at a loss for what it is. So is there
Well,
anything I can do?
Their son, my father, is kind of in trouble. And I was... If I'm maybe gonna have to go to them for help.
She looks at you and she gives you a bit of a squint eye and she goes, "You're half orc, right?
Yeah.
Your family's probably been disallowed. I mean, you get that, right?"
What do you mean
Well, I mean,
disallowed?
if your dad had relations with an orc, the rest of his family probably doesn't want anything to do with him. He's in the Red Sands, did you say?
Yeah, he's in the Red Sands.
Yeah, he's probably been disavowed. They probably don't want anything to do with him. I mean, if you're
I
going...
mean, they let me in.
Yeah, but... See, here's the thing. And she leans into you and she starts speaking Infernal. The wizarding colleges, they kind of have this thing where they have to let a certain amount of certain types of people in. You get what I'm saying?
Oh. Yeah, I get it.
Let me ask you this: when did you attend? Was it recently?
I didn't actually attend the college. I stayed at their house.
Oh, you
I
didn't
was-
attend their college. Okay, you just stayed in their
No,
house.
I was thinking about going, and they said some things that I didn't really agree with, and then I left.
Well,
It
I
didn't
mean,
have any. It didn't have anything to me. Didn't have anything to do with me being orc. It more had to do with the raising style.
I mean, but was it a particularly orcish raising style?
Yeah.
Well, I think perhaps it was to do with the fact you were an orc, miss.
Yeah, probably.
Or that you had at least orc blood. I mean, some of our more magically inclined brethren, gestures towards the horns, tend to be very specific about the diluting of devil blood. And if you're, well, part orc, they might see that as diluting.
Everything's diluted. Nothing's pure anymore.
I mean,
That's what happens.
technically I can trace my lineage back to the tieflings that ascended this plane, but I mean, I'm not bragging or anything, but the idea
But
that
weren't
some things aren't pure.
the tieflings created in the first place from breeding with humans, or something that wasn't demon?
No, not necessarily. Well, you see that when the Infernal entered our plane during the war, they all got changed a little by the fact that they were here, meaning that they couldn't return to their infernal planes, or were disbarred from doing so. But, you know, some of those tieflings didn't go and breed with humans. Some of those tieflings did breed with, well, each other.
Well, maybe they'll still help. Who knows?
I mean, it
Maybe they got
depends.
some love for the kid.
What is it that they want specifically to help?
Very complicated on two fronts. It's unfortunately not a one problem, it's two. And one they might have knowledge of, the other they just might be able to help me get. Just might be able to help with. We'll see.
Well, I'm
I'll
sorry
ask him.
that I couldn't be of more assistance, but you know.
No, you gave me at least a little bit of knowledge. I appreciate it, and I'm sorry for bothering you.
I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you that perhaps some of those things that you didn't think were because of your blood actually, well, possibly was. Probably was.
What else is new? Usually something's like that.
Well, there's not too much we can do unless individuals manage to get into the higher ranks of the college, and perhaps we might be able to change things, but, well, on the lower rungs of the ladder, we can't affect the people at the top.
Yep. Again, thank you for your help.
She gives you a nod. I was like, where did she go? Where oh, there you are. Drusilla, why are you running away from me?
Nearstein, you want to go to the shop with me?
Nearestein, were you
Sure.
trying to hear what was going on?
I was just Yeah, I just listening in until they switch to Infernal.
Okay, you don't speak Infernal, do you?
Uh, I don't think I do. No.
Okay, well then you would even
Yeah.
you couldn't hear.
It just once they switched, I just kind of hanging out waiting.
Right, so the shop, as you would know, is that building over there. Go to the shop.
Come on, Nerstein. Let's go.
Oh, hello, if it isn't the two of the heroes of the village. What can I do you for? Welcome to my bazaar. It's a bit empty at the moment.
Well, I was just wondering if you had a few items. I'm looking to maybe perform a few spells. You
Well,
might not have it.
This is the orc in question. He leans over on the desk and kind of tweaks his goggle a moment and keeps his arm length on the desk. So, right, what is it you need? I'll see if I got it, but I can't. Like I said, I can't guarantee. I'm kind of low on stock. Trevor said he's gonna get me some stuff, but well, until then, I ain't got much. So what is it? What you need? What spells you want to cast? What you need? What components? You want to buy some Maranth?
Sure.
I did hear that you had some Maranth, and I was kind of curious as to what it tasted like, so I was actually
I'll buy
going
it
to
too.
buy some.
Well, tell you what, this shit's getting bad. So I'll sell you the whole sheep for 10 gold.
Want to go halves, Nerstein?
Sure.
All right, 5 gold for me.
This is literally the only reason I came into the store was to buy them.
Right, okay. Right, I'm going to tell you this. So he goes under the desk and he pulls out a sack. And it's the sack of the size of a small child. And he just plops it on the table. And you see a hand flop out a second. He goes, no, get back in there. Get back in there. Yeah, there you go. 1 Maranth, 10 gold.
5 for me.
Give them 5.
I've eaten worse.
Yeah, she's eating actual people.
Listen, I don't judge. I'm just glad to get rid of it. It's finally out of my inventory. I'm not going to buy from that fucking goblin ever again.
Do you happen to have some powdered silver?
I've got silver.
Well, I think we could maybe get. I can maybe get Wilk to powder it. Would that actually be possible, Hex?
Yeah.
Back.
Okay. Then I'll take this.
So he stops and he says, hold on, right, okay, I don't think you understand something. Alright, I'm gonna stop myself a second. Right. Do you have any silver?
Yes, I have some silver coins, but not many, which was why I wanted to buy some. Actually, no, I don't have silver coins on me.
Okay. Well, just be aware, you can just buy, you can just crush your own
Use
silver.
silver coins, yeah, but I'm out right now.
And he goes, well, how much you need? How much you need?
How much would 1 gold piece, like, it'd be worth 10 silver coins?
Well, remember you need... So, I know why you're buying this, because you spoke to me about it. Just look at that spell a second.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Because it does dictate exactly how much you need.
25 gold pieces worth.
Yes.
So I need 25 gold pieces worth of of silver.
Alright, well, hold on. Right, okay, right. He goes under the bottom, and what he does, he actually takes out a block of silver, and he puts it there, and he goes, right, I haven't got any powdered silver, like I said, but I've got this. This is a block of silver. Because it's not exactly powdered, I'll sell you this for 20 gold. It's worth 25, but I understand you need it crushed. So I kind of feel wrong selling you something that you can't use straight away. So I'll sell you this. It is normally 25 gold worth, but I'll sell it to you for 20. How about that?
All right. Thank you. She'll hand him the 20 gold. Also, there was one other thing I was going to ask for. He might not have it. Let me double check the spell. Would you happen to have a gem that's worth at least 50 gold pieces? Any gem will do.
Got some primo gems over here.
He looks down He sees that there's a big space where the Maranth body was, and he's like, looks around. He opens up some drawers. He throws. You see him physically throw out a bunch of like little holy items and trinkets. He throws out a pocket watch, and he goes, no jewels, I'm afraid.
All right, thank you very much.
Is that it? The Maranth and the silver?
The Marith and the silver.
Right.
Nearstein, did you want anything else?
I don't happen to have any incense, do you?
The fuck do I look
Ooh,
like? I'm a
yes,
general
incense isn't
store.
But you also said that you don't have a lot. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, no, I got. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna sell it. You really want an alchemist? You want an alchemist or a magic shop? Those will be the places that sell you more of your actually components. I'm just a general shop. I've got food, rations, the basics. You know, incense really isn't a basic.
Gotcha.
And before you fucking ask, yes, I know a Maranth is not a fucking basic, but the goblin said he'd do me a good fucking deal, okay?
We understand. Thank you, though. We appreciate it.
Bye, Sean. He waves at the bag as you leave.
I was really hoping it was Billy.
No, it's Sean. it's Sean. It's Sean the sheep.
I know, but I was really fucking
Wait,
hoping
what?
it was Billy.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I'm awoke from his slumber.
Wait, what happened?
So they just bought Maranth for me. Now, for you, Sam, that may not know, one of the homebrews that Tara made is a race called Maranths. They are sheep people. This man
They're pretty nice.
This man... Go back to your own fucking one shot. This man just sold an entire sheep person to the two of them, and he referred to it as Sean.
Okay, yeah.
So just for you listeners, because I know you didn't laugh, and that may be because you didn't get the joke, so I'm going to explain the joke to you, because explaining a joke always makes it funny. Exactly.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, listeners, is that man sold them a sheep person called a Maranth. And then he said that sheep person's Maranth name was Sean. Now, what I want you to do, you know what? I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to open up, here's another tab, and I'm going to go Google Sean. No, that's not how you spell Sean. Sean the
I'm really happy
sheep.
that how far you're going right now.
There you go. See, that's Sean the sheep, and he is a sheep person. And I just called that Maranth, who is a sheep person, Sean.
This is very appropriate because I also made an off-screen reference to Wallace and Gromit earlier.
Yes, I know you did, and that's what made me go, oh, come on, I have to call
it. Yeah, it's all about that 1-2 punch.
I can't wait for someone to be watching this going, oh no, he is Googling it. Oh no, I see her. She's opened a tab.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's Google. She's typing in Sean the sheep. She
Yeah,
spelled Sean wrong.
Get your game on. It's watching right now. Like, yo!
Yeah, get the game on. We saw that comment. You did
Yeah, we
real
saw
MVP.
it. You're a bro.
You're a real MVP. Name drop. Don't even know ya. Name drop.
Exactly. Our loyal fan.
Loyalist fan. Fuck Jonathan.
He was here from the beginning.
All I know is to get your game on doesn't have to be tagged in every fucking video to watch it.
I wish you were. I wish they were.
Yeah, he hit the bell notification. He always gets that shit right away. I'm actually really excited if I get a comment about this now.
Same. I hope they comment. I hope they comment like a thief in the night, being like, you know what? It's made by day. You reference me. You don't even know me.
Exactly.
You reference me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, making our way to... Where did Hal go? Oh, he's in the building now. Okay.
He's in the former bar.
Oh, yeah.
Like, damn, I wish I could have a drink.
And Hoot's just standing outside. Oh, hello. How are you two doing?
Hello. Good. We just got some food.
What did you get?
have
What
you
is in
ever
that bag?
Have you ever had something called Maranth?
What the fuck is a Maranth?
We don't know, but it sounds nummy.
It's apparently a sheep, some kind of sheep thing.
A
Yeah.
sheep thing? That's weird.
A sheep thing.
Where I come
Yeah.
from, we just call sheep. Not marrots. That's a bit weird. Is that a hand?
I guess.
Don't mind that.
No.
I stuffed the
Twitching.
hand back inside the bag.
I
Why is
am,
it clearly alive?
I am concerned.
And I'm a tad hungry.
After all the bread and cheese and pie that you ate, you're still hungry?
What does Tad have to do with anything?
Listen. There will never be an end to my hunger.
That sounds like you have like a tapeworm or something then.
Yeah.
No,
Roll to contract
I just appreciate
tapeworm.
good food.
So, to give you a bit of information as you're both in there, you would see that Hal has his back turned towards you, and it's almost, you can tell that he seems to be looking across the bar like he's reminiscing.
Hey, Hal.
No, hello, how you doing? You
And
alright?
Sarah's just stuffing the hand back into the bag.
It's not a hand.
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, it's not a hand, we promise.
It's dinner for tomorrow.
I hope you're not killing, like, the people and eating them, because, you know, this is still technically my town. Like,
No, the orc general store owner, he sold us some Marith?
that's a bit weird. They're nice sheep people. What? Okay, that's strange. I didn't...
Apparently a goblin sold it to him.
That's even
And he
weirder.
was really desperate to get rid of it.
I mean,
Yeah.
And
that's like a person, so I'm not surprised that he's desperate to sell that off, you know?
And I've ate worse.
It's like selling you a dwarf.
I
I've never had dwarf.
You're so fucking
Dwarf
Why are
just
we
seems
eating
like
people?
really tough and gamey.
You're fucking really weird, I'll give you that. So
We heard you were maybe leaving town.
I think I spoke to Ral for a moment, and him and Grog, fucking Grog, him and Grog have agreed.
That was not my idea, just so you know.
Oh no,
My
I fucking
idea was
bet it
baked
was.
cur.
Look, he's looking at the bag. Huh, I've never heard of Marith. It's almost like they recently entered canon.
Hey, in Hoot's world, the Marinth don't exist. Because that one shot happened before Marinth existed. So in his world, they don't exist. He's new to this world, remember? But yeah, so Hal gives you a nod and goes, Hi, I spoke to Ral and I spoke to Grog. Fucking Grog. And they've agreed to rename the forest to the Ravenwood. And they've
agreed to start the war again. What?
And they've agreed that because of it technically being Feylands, that it's off limits to anyone that wishes to cause it any kind of harm. Which
That's
I'm very
good.
thankful for him to do, but I can't really stay here. Not after everything that's happened. I need some time to myself, you know? I need to maybe come to terms with some stuff.
Well, if you decide you ever want some traveling companions, we'd always welcome you. I know Hera would be glad for the company.
Oh, trust me. I'd jump at the opportunity to travel, especially with my mother, but, well, I think perhaps this is one of those occasions where it's something I need to do myself, you know?
Yeah,
And
I get you.
this time not at the bottom of a barrel, but just myself.
Well, to be fair, I like you better not at the bottom of a barrel.
Well, I mean...
Sorry for dunking you, by the way. Well,
no,
actually, I'm not sorry, but you know what I mean.
it's fine. It worked, and, I mean, I guess things wouldn't have happened the way they did if I didn't. If you didn't, so... As much as it was unpleasant at the time, well, I guess it was for the best. It's just a wee bit sad in here. I do wonder
Yeah.
who's going to take over the place now that he's gone. It feels weird. It was like a couple of years ago I was in there talking to him.
He was very nice from everything we saw.
Aye. He was one of our intel lads. He always used to feed us information. Whenever we needed to know what was going on, he would find a wee way to tell us. send a birdie into the forest or leave a rather badly written note under a stone. The guy couldn't fucking write for his life, but he was always helpful. I think he kept a lot of people in this place going, especially after all that happened.
I don't doubt it. But now I think things will work out just fine either way.
Aye, the town will be fine. Was there
Are you
anything
gonna
else?
be
you
fine
wanted?
though?
I hope so. Honestly, I do. But, like I said, I know I need to go out and I need to really take a look at myself and really find out what actually went wrong and maybe some of the mistakes I made.
Well, we've got a way of contacting people. We'll check in with you from time to time. And if you ever need us, let us know.
He gives you a slight nod and he goes, if you don't mind, I'll kind of like a few moments in here myself, alone. Maybe think
Sure.
about some of the better times.
Before you go, make sure you see Hera. I'm sure she'd enjoy that.
Oh, trust me, I won't take my long walk without at least letting her know. I do want to try and see if I can find her hand, though. It's a bit weird to me that that's gone vanished.
Her hand vanished?
Yeah, when I was in the woods, I grabbed her sword, but I didn't grab her hand. And then when I asked all my men, well, the ones that were there, while you were off, or I don't know what the fuck you were doing, but while you were off doing whatever the fuck you were doing, I asked them if any of them had saw it, and they all swear to me that they never actually saw her hand. So it is a bit weird to me that that's gone and vanished.
And Sierra's just double checking that there isn't an extra hand in the bag.
There is not an extra hand in the bag.
Making sure. Because she does not want to eat poor Hera's hand. He's like, well, that is odd. Maybe Hera would know something about why it disappeared.
Well, I mean, she asked me for it, but that's why I went and spoke to my men. When I gave her my sword back, I asked her, well, she asked me where my hand was, and I joked a bit with her, but really I went and then spoke to them, and yeah, they didn't know where it went, so...
Well, there's a lot of wildlife in the woods, isn't there? You think something could have come across and gotten it during all the fighting?
I mean, maybe, but like, there wasn't any like major like carnivores in the woods. There's elk, there's birds. There was all the fae that were in there fighting. I believe they're called dryads and tree lords. I know where the fuck those giant things were that the Black Hand had, but I didn't see anything carnivorous. And as far as I know, there's not many carnivores in the forest. I mean, the only thing that really hunts the elk and the deer are, well, my rangers and the actual townsfolk. Come to think of it, there was one thing. The two of you are pretty close to her, right?
Yes, Nirstein's closer than I am.
Something doesn't quite add up to me. Well, remember when we were in the woods and shit was about to kick off, and then
Yeah.
that fucking asshole decided to cut Hedda's hand off? Well, I thought about that for a while. Hedda told you that the trees only got involved because of the bloodshed, right?
Yeah.
And it was because she was a fae elf, because she was part of the fae, and that's why they got involved, right?
Yeah.
I've been stabbed in those woods plenty of times. I'm an Eladrin. Technically, part of me is still fae, in the same level as my mother's still fae.
I mean, have you been close to dying?
Oh, fuck
Well-
yeah. More than a few times.
Then why wouldn't it have happened for you?
That's what I don't understand. And that's why I thought perhaps if I come and spoke to the two of you, you might maybe not have some answers, but you might go looking for me. And see if maybe you can find out why it was that the Fae decided to get involved when Hera got hurt so much. But all those fucking times I got my shit kicked in, they did fuck all.
There does seem to be something special about Hera. Aside
I love that
from...
you're just right in front of him saying you're not special.
Fuck you, Hal.
No! No, but there's something
Your
different from a
mom's
normal
special,
Fae.
but you're not.
Oh, shut up there, Steen.
Yeah,
You'll get
you're not
sick.
special. It's not like your name was written in a book penned by a fate goddess or something.
Oh yeah, should we tell him about that?
The only thing that makes you special is the barrel you drink out of.
Oh shit! Oh shit! The
No,
only thing that was
but-
special about you was named Amelia, and she's fucking dead.
Damn.
Ugh.
No, but legitimately, should we tell
Like,
him about the prophecy thing?
Yeah, I'd take out the book.
The book that did not go back to me.
No,
You're right,
that
I'm
book
not-
is
I'm
still
not
not
letting
going to
I do take out the book and I open it to where the prophecy is written, and I show it to him, and I'm like, maybe this has something to do with why the Fae spirits might not have come to your aid beforehand.
He takes a look at it at the moment. He squints and he goes, "You're showing me blank paper. Why are you showing me blank paper?"
Fuck!
Wait, you only see blank paper?
Aye, that's what it is. Blank paper. I mean, it's a nice book. Like, I like the wrapping and all that, but I don't get it. Why are you showing me?
You saying I'm stupid?
Well,
Have you ever heard of
Imagination.
it's of imagination.
yeah, have you ever heard of the goddess Fortuna?
Right, let me go get his sheet, and I will actually do a religion check for him to see if he does, in fact, know anything about the goddess Fortuna. I don't think Hal has good religion check. Let's have a look. No, he does not. So let's have a roll. Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
When you roll a fucking nil crit, he takes a moment, he scratches his face and goes, "Hey, I know a wee bit. I know that she's supposed to be some fortune goddess, some goddess of luck and goddess of being able to prophesize things and see outcomes. Not really a bunch of followers around anymore. I remember at some point there were quite a few."
Well,
This
see,
is a book of hers.
and part of the reason we helped you was because of a certain passage. The wounded raven, his mind and will broken, his flock no longer his own, fix his wings and give him the strength to fly once more, for his wings and talons will be needed.
We believe that you were not being helped by the Fae because it was prophesied that we had to help you.
Maybe. Because once we helped you, the passage that spoke of the wounded raven glowed and got marked off. Like
So
we did our task.
So you possibly were not at risk of ever actually dying. But at the same time, you're not going to get helped until we came along.
He stops a second and he scratches the side of his face again. It's kind of something that he does almost like as a nervous tick almost. And he does it and he goes, "Wait, hold on. Right, there are two things about that I need to digest. One, if that fancy book says that you needed to help me. All those times that I could have died, why didn't the Fae intervene? Because surely, if they knew that I was part of some fucking prophecy, they would do what they could to keep me alive.
Gonna die? Hard to. These
Because-
prophecy things are way above my.
Because it was
knowledge.
prophesized in the book, therefore you may not have ever actually been close to actually dying.
Okay, I have a point. Fortuna's not a Fae goddess.
Oh, well.
Fortuna's not
Then-
an elven goddess. Fortuna's a human deity.
She is. Oh,
So why
these
would
damn
why would
gods.
the Fae obey the rules of a human god? That doesn't add up to me.
That
Yeah.
doesn't mean that the entire pantheon they interweave
are assholes?
they interweave amongst all races. Just because there is an elven deity doesn't mean only elves follow that deity. A dwarf can follow an elven deity, a tiefling can follow an elven deity, a goblin can follow an elven deity.
So
That doesn't mean that an elven deity only blesses an elf.
So he crosses his arms as you say this, and he goes, "I get what you're saying. Trust me. Don't think me not getting it. Have you ever tried to communicate with a Fae? They're very specific about who they'll talk to, about who they'll listen to, and who, more certainly, who they'll worship. And in this case, I don't think many Fae would be willing to actually listen to a human deity. The nature of Fae is mysterious. And it's why you always tell kids not to mess with them. Because they're
Well-
mysterious and powerful, but more than that, they're cheeky wee buggers.
What I'm getting at is I don't think it's so much that the Fae listened to Fortuna as much as it was already foretold that they just simply didn't interfere because you were not as close to death as you think you were.
There's 1,001 reasons they might not have interfered, but he is right that Hera is different. We
But
should.
you
maybe
most
watch.
definitely were in this book.
Yes.
I mean, that I can agree with. I'm not, like, I can't see anything on
Yeah.
there, but you're not all crazy enough to make me think that you're just imagining this. That, and also this. As you say that, he pulls out his Feyblades, and he goes, what I've called these, and what I've called them ever since they've been forged, as the talons. Your wee book specifically says that my talons will be
Talents
needed.
will be needed.
Well, these are my talons, and only a few people actually know that I refer to them as my talons.
Hopefully, your talons can help take down a god.
Well, I mean, Fey steel is a very strange metal. I'll tell you that much.
We'll definitely need your help in one of the upcoming fights.
Well, I mean, if you have a way to contact me, I'll always do what I can.
We appreciate it.
Still have some connections to the Feywilds. Some of me old murderer might be able to get involved if they ask nice enough.
Hopefully. But you be safe on your journey, Hal.
I'll try, but if you don't mind, like I said, I would like a few moments in here alone.
Yeah, sorry to bother you.
No, you didn't bother me. Just, he looks around and takes in a deep breath. I like to remember the older times when certain people were still around.
I get you.
As you say that,
It hurts to remember, but
he
it's
goes,
also good every now and again.
he goes and sits down and he goes, Aye, it is.
Alright. Let's go get the others and we'll go eat dinner near Steen.
Tail, butter,
I
and
am
cheese.
starving.
Right.
Oh wait, we should feed Shikana before we go. Not Shikana, Shriaka. Before we go.
But
Shakana! Feed Shakana!
Listen.
Summon her from Vestagoul and give her food.
Listen, I
Appears and gets blow darted.
I fixed it in the end.
Right, I'm
Yeah.
gonna out you. I'm gonna out
she
you.
has been summoned.
I'm gonna out you a second. And
Yes.
like I get why you said it, but Devon, when me and Devon were talking about stuff to do with plot and Vestigal and where certain characters are,
Wait, am I being outed?
yeah, he was real desperate for me to have Shakana be killed by blowguns.
No, I said it would be funny.
Damn.
Yeah, you were kind of but you pushed it like 2 or 3 times. I'm like, I don't think I'll do that.
Because it would be funny.
I don't think Hex wants to do it that way because then Kara wins. A blowgun has killed somebody else.
That was kind of my point. Was I thought Kara would think it was funny.
Kara will win in the end. Nobody wants Kara to win more than she already does.
I hope it's a blow dart filled with grapes.
Right. So, what are you feeding to Striaka?
Well, first off, is the Marinth cut up?
No, the Marinth.
Gotta feed more vomit.
Okay,
to her.
wait. Okay,
Yeah.
do you want to look at the bag?
Yes, I want to look at the bag.
Roll me an investigation.
Fun.
Just a whole person.
Can Wilk see and Sarah rummaging through?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can see it, Sarah rummaging through a bag.
Well, that looks pretty gross there.
Do you want to investigate the bag?
I'll have Wilk investigate the bag.
Investigate the bag.
Do better than me.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Does anyone else want to fucking investigate the
It's
bag?
clear.
I'm getting this out of the way now. Does anyone else want to hop in there and investigate the bag?
What's everybody doing over here?
Devon, investigate.
Roll a 3. Roll a 3.
You cannot roll above a 5. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with these dice? These are loaded dice.
Come on,
Come on, 3.
Hey,
3.
is that
Okay,
bag?
right. Okay. So, you all, like a weird what's in the box moment, you all go over to the bag and you look in. In Syrah, you see a bunch of wool. You see what looks like the weird mix of a human face and a goat with like the goat horns and like fuzzy goat hair, and then a lot of wool. And you see a very human looking face, and it worries you how human it looks. You see a big woolly goat with horns. Sam, you don't even really see the human features. Nerestine, you see the same as Irisindra. Devon, you see that there's a lot of wool, but vaguely under this wool there is armor and clothing. And there is a very obvious series of stab wounds.
How did you guys miss this?
And this person has a look of shock on their face. And they appear to be still wearing all their clothes.
Guys, did you like not open it?
Oh, that's what they mean by lamb chop.
Yeah.
They can't.
This
What
is,
it is, Devon, is they can't see it through the wool, but you can like lift the wool and you see what's under the wool, and it's like armor and everything.
They're like, how does one move wool? I don't understand.
You guys, you just kind of like you brush it aside. You know, you just like you take your hand, you kind of like move it. You know, it's easier than it looks.
After do you put your hand in and you do that? You move the wool.
Yeah. He's doing it. He's doing it
After
visibly.
you do that, you kind of dawn on the horror of what you've actually bought, because like you now actually paying attention and moving the wool, you see that it is legitimately wearing leather armor that's been stabbed through a few times, and if you look more at the face past the wool, you see like very humanist features. They're wearing
Great.
They're wearing shoes and everything.
Anyone
why
want
does
old leather armor?
why is this she-man wearing Reeboks?
Why is this sheep man wearing Vans? Wilk takes them out and he raises the shoe against his own and sees it fits. Like, yeah, I'll fit.
All right, well, it fits the first toe. It doesn't fit the other 4 or 3. How many toes do I have?
Is this some sort of weird party decoration? I'm not really understanding the theme here. Oxford has no idea it's real.
Food.
It's something we bought from the general goods vendor. He told us it was something called Marinth.
Why did he have it?
He said some goblin from the Red Sands sold it to him.
That seems suspicious.
No one said Red Sands, just Goblin.
Oh.
Don't know if you're.
Retcon.
Are you? No, I never said Red Sands. I just said a Goblin.
But you did. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No,
I mean, if you're
Goblin.
lying, go ahead and lie. But I'm just letting you know.
No, I legit thought the Red Sands were brought up. It's just I think I just got mixed up because of all the stuff Caitlin had been talking about. That's my fault.
No, that's all right. You know, it's just that a Goblin sold it to him.
Yeah. He said some goblin sold it to him. We had no clue what it was. It piqued our interest, so we bought it.
How much?
It was like 10
Gold
gold.
each.
He's gonna take another look at it. And I would like to roll whatever you want me to roll for him to figure out if it's real.
Wilk is gonna roll.
Would you figure out if it's a real human body?
Oxford thinks that this is a gag and that this is like some sort of decoration, weird shit.
Roll me medicine.
Wait,
Okay.
I just realized I have. Well, let me see. I'm gonna put this in here, and you tell me if I can use it. Bam!
Magic words. That's actually you can open your presents because they didn't even tell you.
Holy shit!
You think it's real? You're not sure, Devon. It's weird.
No,
You're
I don't think he thinks it. I don't think he thinks it's real at that point.
Another crit one.
Are you going to decorate the carriage with it? I'm not sure.
If you do that, Sam, there's no magic about this. This is just a dead body.
I will be right back.
Damn it! Actually, to be fair, I should have said, "Can I roll an Arcana check instead?" But now I have 2 options.
I appreciate the thematic structure of this investigation, which is we buy a bag, everyone fails to identify that there is something in the bag. Someone finally opens the bag, discovers what it is, has no idea it's real, and now we're basically back where we started.
Yeah, I appreciate how this went like full circle.
Yep.
Should we just feed it to the wolf? Because I don't think I can eat that.
We just feed it to the wolf and we never think of it or bring it up again. We just completely forget that it happened.
You do notice that Triaka is like sniffing around the bag.
I know, it looks like a very tasty treat.
Just feed it to the wolf. So what we gotta do next?
I mean, the wolf's not going to eat the entire thing. You've given it a child, essentially. Devon, Devon, to put it in perspective, you'll understand. You've just fed Billy to a wolf.
Oh, I'm aware.
This thing's like 3 foot.
We are not feeding the Marinth to the wolf.
That's not a sentence that I would expect to hear a car
I'm gonna put that in the group right now.
That's true. We don't want to get any furballs caught in Striaka's throat.
Exactly.
You think if Striaka pukes all that wool, it would, like, knit a sweater inside its stomach? Well, what the fuck makes you say that? It's nice wool, so we figure the ice will condense the wool and kind of make a a sweater or a garb, and they're like, no, no,
What the fuck?
no, bad.
As you're having this conversation, Hera comes.
What? Pulls out a spray bottle.
As you're having this conversation, Hera comes over and goes, "What the fuck are you talking about with a fucking sweater? What the fuck are you going on?"
By the way, does this thing stink super bad? It's a fucking dead body.
Yeah, it's a dead body. It's a
And yet
fucking
we're
dead
all like,
body. You bought a dead
"Oh."
body, you guys.
And yet all of us are like, I don't know if it's real, even though it stinks.
Hera sees at the corner eye and goes, "Is that a fucking dead body?"
I
No,
tell,
I think we would know.
I tell Hera the same exact story that Insira and I went to the general goods store because we had heard that there was something called amaranth that he was selling. We were curious as to what it was. He was desperate to get rid of it, and we bought it for 10 gold. We're still not quite sure what it is. It looks like it is a sheep person. He
I
said
thought it was a
he's-
big goat.
She has like a disgusted look and she goes, "What the fuck is wrong with all of you?"
He said that it could be eaten as food.
I would like
So-
to repeat my previous statement. What the fuck is wrong with you?
If you think about it, we're all technically food.
After everything that's gone on, we kind of were not in the right frame of mind.
Right, okay. Since you don't know, then I'm gonna explain. Mercs are like. How do I put this in a way that will actually not make you feel like psychopaths? Mercs are like. Fluffy halflings.
Oh, so that's not just a giant goat?
Oh, kinda. It's like a giant goat person. It's like they're people. They have thoughts and feelings and dreams.
I'm glad that you're explaining the concept of sentience to the group.
Yeah, it's
But
actually like this is just a person that you've bought.
That's a good point. I never thought that goats could have dreams. You know, they spend all that time out there grazing, you know, looking, staring at me with their big, weird, square diluted eyes. And,
Soulless eyes.
and I,
Oh,
and,
Cathro's getting involved. I've seen him move over. What do you want to do, Cathro?
hello.
I'm gonna if I need to roll this, tell me. But I'm gonna remember that there was that one dude here, I think, who tried to sell me this shit, right?
Yeah, the guy
And-
in the store. Yeah.
And I'm gonna be like, what are you doing with that?
So I'm not gonna ask you to roll that because that was like literally not even like a full day or so ago. So it's
Yeah.
still within your memory to know that. So you would have known that at some point the shopkeeper, when you went and bought meat from the shopkeeper, that was the same day. That was earlier the day. When you went and bought meat from the shopkeeper, he tried to sell you Maranth meat. And now,
Exactly. So,
and now you're hearing people over here talking about a Maranth, and you've kind of managed to put the two and two together that this is a full Maranth body in a sack. You now seem to think that this is the Maranth meat that man was trying to sell you.
yeah, what are you guys doing with this?
Well, we had heard that he had tried to sell it to you. You weren't interested in it.
Of course not, because it's a person.
We didn't know that. You didn't say that.
Do you like?
So
for real?
Insira and I were.
Ask.
But you didn't tell us.
Why
So
didn't you
Insira and I were
ask?
curious.
Hold on. I got a question. When you bought this, right? Did the person you bought it from explain what it is? Or did
He
someone
just-
just ask
he
if you
just-
wanted
he
to
just-
buy a Maranth and you said yes?
He just asked if we wanted to buy some Maranth meat, and we were like, I was like, yeah, that's the only reason I came in here was because I was curious as to what it was. But he
How
didn't
much did it
actually
get
really
for?
tell us what it really was.
So
He did not tell us that it was a person.
hold on.
How much?
Let me
How
get
much do you
this.
pay for this?
Let me get this straight. Someone
3.
was offering to sell you something you never heard of before, and your curiosity went, "Yeah, fuck it, I'll buy it," without asking any questions about what it might be.
That's not good wisdom, Nerstein.
You're fucking psychopaths, I swear.
Well, you
Uh,
are traveling with us.
Again, I ask, where? How much did you pay for this?
That's a good point. How
10
much did
gold.
you pay?
So how much?
10 gold.
Okay, give me the shit now.
No, if it's a person, we're gonna bury it.
Do we
Okay.
bury it in the pastures, or do we bury it in a cemetery,
Okay,
or do we split the difference?
sure.
Right,
I'm
I'm
gonna-
opening the dock. At this point, she will look at you and go, "Okay, right, all right, okay."
I genuinely did not know it was a person.
She,
Okay.
I legit just thought it was me because Cather was listing off various meats that he had gotten, so I just thought it was meat. So
Yeah,
why would I question that it might have been something else?
all right.
Because it is us.
Okay, right, alright. Okay, I'm gonna offer you something here. Okay, so since you don't really know what manaps are, I'm gonna explain. They're kind of woodland creatures that are like sheep people. Think of them as woolly halflings. They're rather nice, to be honest with you, and they're always really friendly. And it's kind of saddening to see one dead like this. But and
Oh, now I feel bad.
I know this is gonna sound even worse. That wool's worth quite a lot of money.
You say it's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, 1 pound of that stuff is worth 30 gold. This thing's like full of it. That's like at least 3 pounds of wool. They need to be shaved a lot, you see. It grows really fast. So, what you may have done here, Nerstein, is bought a maranth. Well, it's still attached to its wool, but you've essentially got at least like 90 gold worth of maranth wool
Back.
here. But you bought it for 10 gold because sadly the meat's still attached.
It's the opposite, actually. It's not what's in the inside, it's what's on the outside that matters.
So,
Now, that's wisdom.
so what are you suggesting, that we share it and then bury them?
I mean, if you want to, like, make your money back, yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Yep, I was getting this to the guy because he's gonna remember me.
I mean,
He's gonna
Like it-
remember. He's gonna remember Catherine. He's gonna remember me and Sarah. I don't trust Yaxfer or Wilk to try and broker a deal. Unfortunately,
right, okay, right. So wait, Castro, do you want to try and take this back? Is that it?
not the idea. Well, if we can avoid this from ever being sold again, that's a good idea, right?
I think, because I'm gonna be honest,
But
you can't really sell meat back. He's probably not gonna buy it back. You should.
no, that's not the issue. The issue is that he doesn't do this shit again.
Well, he got it from a goblin.
and he
The-
didn't seem all that interested in buying more of it.
Yeah, he seemed to never want to do it again.
So this seems genuinely like it's a one-time thing. So I think, as morbid as it is, we get the wool, we bury him because it is a person. He deserves to be buried. And we may try and sell the wool in the next town over.
Now wait, just hold on a gosh darn minute. Is it a goat that's a person, or is a person that's a goat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, like, the good thing to do would be to bury it, but if you want to at least try and make some of your money back, I'd suggest shearing it first, and then keeping the wool in a sack, and then you could try and sell the wool. God, this is a fucking weird day, I'm not gonna lie, guys.
It really is.
It's been fun.
There.
The gang buy a body. If I'd have known you'd actually would have bought the fucking Maranth, I would have changed the title to The Gang Buy a Dead Body. But
I mean, it's not too late to
no,
change that title.
No, I don't want people to know about this. I want people to go in dry and then
I
realize.
mean, to be fair, the point of no return still does fit.
Yeah, it
You
still
don't-
does fit.
actually.
You
Still
don't
bought
need
a
to
dead
call
body.
it that because the episode is going to be called Yoshi's Marath World.
Anyway, so do the gang want to shear it and then bury it, and then you can sell the wool elsewhere?
That works.
Okay.
And then we go and have dinner.
Oh. I'm still, and Tara's looking at everybody. I'm still hungry, guys.
I'm imagining this is gonna be a really weird dinner because you're all just sitting around eating, but you're also have the realization in the back of your mind that you just bought a dead body, and then you've just sheared that dead body and buried the dead body.
A dead sheep body that some of us weren't sure what it was.
You give back to us for in your final moments.
I honestly meant this as a joke. I didn't actually think people were gonna buy the dead sheep boy, but
Well,
I mean,
you
put it there.
Yeah, because
Wait.
think about it for a second. You got somebody who eats actual people and is willing to
Listen-
try pretty much
listen to me.
anything, and
Listen
you've
to
got
me. Listen to
Nearest.
me. Listen to me. I passed the test the first time. I'm
yeah, you
shit
did. You
by
passed you passed the morality test. You were offered the merit for me, and then I told you what it was, and you said nah. So
Yeah, that's true. That fucking fleece could have been made out of cheese and served with crackers, but Catch would have been like, no,
Yeah.
I don't want it. I'll get my own cheese whiz.
Let's find a secluded place to shear a dead body and then bury it.
The
Just doing
gang
it-
buries a body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing it out in the open would seem really weird.
I don't know, like, we're probably not gonna cut to anything. I just imagine in the middle of just burying this body looks just like, so was this just me, or is it weird that we just kind of turned this body and made this person naked? But then it's also a goat, and it's kind of natural. No, well, that's sheep. Oh,
No, Wilk, that's sheeple.
what are we burying again?
So I like
We're
to
just-
imagine that what just happened there is Wilk and Won't talking to each other as you're all in a line in the woods, standing right in front of
Yes.
a shallow
Yes.
grave.
Yes.
And
Yes.
There's a shovel lodged in the ground.
No. Fucking Cathro's holding a shovel, and then on the other end, Neurostein's holding a bag in one hand, with fluff coming out of it, and in the other hand, a pair of shears. And you're all just
Seymour has the shears. Seymour has the shears.
and you're all just looking like, what the fuck did we do?
Meanwhile, Wilk's not even sure what he's
It's even fucking weirder because, like, we didn't kill this guy. We're just sort of. It's on us now.
You didn't. You just bought the body. You fucking.
It's just-
weirdo.
It's just on us now.
I'm
cogs-
gonna say this. Nearstein didn't even question killing a kid, but this is weird. The idea of buying a dead sheep
I mean, here's the
person-
thing. Insira is still willing to eat this.
You
But
know
it's
what?
not-
Hera keeps saying it, but you're all a bunch of fucking psychopaths. Because Nerastine was fine with Shield touching a child, but feels bad about the
y'all-
sheep boy.
I didn't say
y'all
feels. I did not say feels
okay.
bad.
Weirded
never
out.
said feels- yeah,
Weirded
weirded out.
out. Okay, I am gonna, because it fits the fucking tone of this right now, is you go from being next to a graveside, all in a line, staring down into the hole, and then you all then reappear like a fucking scene transition in a weird movie.
Yeah.
It's been several hours later, normal like nighttime meal time now, and you're all outside what you know to be the restaurant, or have been sent to is the restaurant. God, this is fucking weird, but I'm
thing.
so into it.
Here's the thing. Insira's kind of pouting because she really did want to
really
try
wanted to
the
try the
fucking
marinade.
sheep. She's like, at least I'm still getting food.
Please tell me
Oh,
you
can
weren't
we-
actually planning to eat that, Hera says as she turns to you.
I was.
You look over at Yaxper with like a bone in his
it was
mouth.
already dead. What would it matter?
Bartering with the dead body.
I now understand why we have the Always Sun in Philadelphia tile drops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have context now.
You should. Do you still have that music on ready to go? Because I feel like you should have dropped it like 4 times by now.
But like,
Okay.
Might want to get it back.
Might want to get it back.
Wait, one. I'm a Goliath, right? But I'm also a person. So am I not just both at the same time, or I'm just one or the other? Which one is it?
Why?
Well, I walk in. I just can't. I can't handle the stupid
Everyone's
anymore.
having a fucking identity crisis now.
Oh yeah.
I'm good.
So,
Christ.
as you
Am I
walk
just a
in,
talking rock, or am I also a person with right?
You have rights, honey.
do rocks
Okay.
have rights?
Do Goliaths have rights?
Now let's go eat. I'm starving.
That's another alternative title.
Do Goliaths have rights?
Alternative titles for today's episode: The Gang Buy a Body and Do Rocks Have Rights?
You write all these down. I'll put them all in the description.
Yeah, I will. Fucking
No,
okay.
She's just so sad.
I'm okay with running
Wait,
an
wait,
alternative title
Wait,
database.
Fabio, what did you want to say?
You should just put corpse rights.
Corpse
right.
rights.
Yeah.
Rights.
Corpse rights, yeah. Right, so Nerastine, when you enter, this man, anyone else, please gather around the door if you're going to enter. This man, very pompous individual, you may remember him from the Uprising, stops you and goes, "Oh, yes, hello, sir. May I ask who it is you're dining with tonight, or have you reserved a spot?"
But no.
Tell him that we are dining with Lady von Karstein.
Oh, okay, wonderful. Please follow me. Sir, I'm afraid the crab has to wait outside.
Didn't we establish in a prior episode that the crab was cool now because we saved the town?
Og did say the crab was cool.
I recall this, that the crab had free reign.
Right,
Crab rides?
That they were
please.
even going to name a dish after.
Yeah.
No. Grog the chef said that he
Oh.
would name a disc after.
But well, yeah, no, I understand that it's in his place, but Grog is part of the town's leadership now.
Did Grog tell him?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good point. Wait, roll me a persuasion check. You, Yaxper, roll me a persuasion. Based on you know that that he helped the town, and that you as people helped the town, and
We know the head cook. Maybe you can go talk to him.
Said the
He
crab
looks
was
down at the crab. He looks at you. Looks down at the crab. And goes, "Please keep him away from the other guests, and please
That's
make
okay.
sure
I will
he
do
does
this."
not make a mess."
I will do this, and he'll hop up on my back. Doxburg now has crabs.
Again.
Well, we knew that.
We knew that.
The waiter moves up to here and then he gests and he goes, "Please follow me." I'm now going to draw something.
And Sierra's just starving.
Right,
Just
so
like, please feed me.
please stop. Do not go to the table just yet, okay? So
Okay.
Got it.
you get towards the table, and what you notice is that on the floor, I didn't put it on, it was a bit hard to see, but you would all notice that on the floor there seems to be a series of magical runes. And the gentleman butler says, "Please bear with me a moment. You have reserved the special table. I just want to make sure that it's all prepared." He goes up to it, and you hear him mutter a few words in Elvish. They appear to be some kind of spell of some kind of illusion magic. The runes on the floor glow a moment, and he goes, "There you go. It is prepared for you. Have you used an illusionary booth before by any chance, or should I explain it to you?"
I
You
used
explain.
one before.
Right, you...
Are you going to do a magic trick?
Right, Nirastine, roll me a history check. You don't remember. You may have dined at one when you were a child, or when you were still at home with your parents, but you don't remember what it was or how it worked.
Sierra's just gonna whisper to Yak.
Sorry.
The food won't be illusionary, right?
Stealth check, please.
Fail.
He rolled a 13. He goes, "No, I will explain. Okay. An illusionary table is not that the table itself or the food is illusionary. If you all sit at points in the table, what will happen is once you are all sat down, I will activate the illusionary barrier, and therefore your dining experience will be enhanced by being able to have a private experience. A illusionary wall will appear around your table, and what that will mean is you will not be visible. Anything you say will not be heard. The only time anyone can hear or see the insides of the illusionary table is if they enter and have the passcode like myself or the chef. What this means is you can have a 100% private environment, so you do not need to worry about interlopers listening in or watching you as you eat."
Be as messy as we fucking want.
So
Dexter, have some decency.
So basically the
That,
idea...
I could say that.
So basically the idea is that when you get in there, a force field of magical illusionary energy goes around it. And the illusion is that when you're sitting in there, the illusion portrays just images of you in your seats. So that anyone that goes up there cannot see what's going on in that field, and no one can hear what's going on in that field. So think it as the ultimate private dining experience. You're in a restaurant, and you get to enjoy that food, but you don't have to worry about anyone looking at you or anyone listening to what you're saying.
Let's go.
There's
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
So just to give you some explanation, there's three chairs on this end, 3 chairs on this end, 2 chairs here, 2 chairs here.
I walk by, can I just, like, smack Insira upside the head?
Roll a strength. Does that match or beat your AC in Syrah?
Match.
Yeah, so you give her a little on the side of the head. It doesn't hurt, doesn't cause any damage, but you give her a little on the side of the head.
She pouts. Was it decent question.
It's not. For someone studying to be a wizard, you should know.
Dude, my biggest fear is illusionary food. That's just so much of a tease.
Stop being stupid.
So there are
It has
two
a,
more.
it has a message here. It says
There-
illusory wall head.
There are two. There are two more spaces here, and there are two spaces here.
Exper?
He's coming.
Is he? He's still just standing there.
Don't forget little Seymour.
Move
He's
back,
on his head.
Move back a little, Devon, so you're in the space properly, just so that I can. There we go. Right. As
Can
you,
Wilk?
Go on.
Sorry, real quick. Can Wilk see the barrier?
No, so the barrier hasn't
Activated yet.
Appeared.
Okay,
But
okay.
you
We're
can
waiting for
you
Lady
can
Von.
definitely see.
Oh,
the
gotcha, okay.
You can see the runes on the floor. When the wall has been activated, I'm actually going to draw it on the map so that you can,
Oh,
you can
cool.
see that it's in effect. But when
Yeah.
it's not active, you will see it like this. Okay.
'Cause Wilk's got something to say about this prison of barriers.
And as you're sitting down, you will take a seat. The lady herself comes up and goes, "Ah, companions, I see that you have turned up as I requested. This is good. Yes, I wish to treat the heroes that helped to reclaim the town. Garçon, please, when I am seated, activate the barriers. Give us a few moments to sit down and talk before we require the menus." He gives her a
Sierra's
nod.
face just saddens.
He gives her a nod and he walks away, and then she goes and sits down here at the head of that side. And the moment he's out of view, he says a few magic words in Elven, and then boop, a magical barrier of orange golden light appears around the entirety of that field. So you've got a little bit of room to be able to move around and stuff, but anything within that square, within the walls that you can see, is protected. So anything you say or do in there, the outside cannot hear or see what is going on.
Ah, so this is magic, huh? I should have expected. Well,
Ah,
you've seen magic before.
yes, this is a very interesting form of magic, to use illusions to provide a completely private dining experience. I prefer it, as I believe it is the best way to enjoy a meal without having to worry about if other individuals are snooping in.
Yes, but did you ever consider that this is an invasion of privacy inside my head? I can't
Holy
tell
shit.
if this is real or not.
This is in fact real, sir. I can tell you that much.
But it is an illusion.
No, this is not an illusion. The outside is an illusion.
I remain silent.
How do you not know? If you are that worried, how do you not know all life is not illusion?
He just saw himself spout a bunch of leaves and shit, so he doesn't quite understand the difference between the magic he has versus the magic that just happened right now. So he's kind of a dimwit. I apologize.
I can tell you, sir, that this magic here is not the magic that you are talking about. The magic
Also-
that you pursued is that of the Feywild. This is not Fey magic. I believe your companion Hera will be able to back this up. Yeah, no, this is a very different type of magic. Wilk, this is illusion magic. This is not Fey magic.
I like the idea of him looking at Juan and being like, "What the fuck is that?" By the way.
Well, just says, I'll take your word, Hera. As your guardian, I accept that this illusion is real and fake.
No, it's not real and fake. It's just okay. You know what? Don't. Please try to downplay the guardian thing.
The guardian is silent.
Don't say out loud the guardian is silent. That's okay. You know what? Whatever. Okay.
And Sierra's gonna look at Lady Von. How do you say her last name?
Lady von Karstein.
Karstein. and go, so what is it you wanted to speak with us about? You've gone to all this trouble.
Well, I wanted to speak to the heroes of the town, of the village. I wanted to hear what your exploits are. What are you planning to do once you leave? You are
We-
valuable heroes, yes?
We're adventurers. We plan to go where Trevor goes next.
Well, where do you wish to go after that? Are you just going to keep following Trevor around, or are you going to seek out other things?
Other things.
Well, such as? What do you wish to seek out?
Eventually the Red Sands, and I know others are wanting to go to other places too.
Well, what kind of other places are you deciding to go to?
I need to find an elf or a dwarf to finish apparently my sword. So that's the priority for me right now.
Ah, I see. If you are looking for an elf, you have come the wrong way. You would want to go more into the mountains. If you are looking for an elf, you would probably, well, you have some elves with you. What kind of elf are you looking for? Is there a specific kind of elf, or are you looking for perhaps a particular venture of elf, like a smith, perhaps?
Yes, man. Yeah, it's to finish a sword.
I am aware that there is supposed to be a rather good elven blacksmith in Olark Township if you are heading that direction.
Okay.
What of you, Yaxper? What are you looking for?
I am on a book hunt that seems somewhat fruitless.
Why do you say that it feels fruitless?
Because it seems the person who stole them is a changeling.
Wogan's giving you a very dirty look right now after saying that.
Is he?
Yeah, he said
Because you said
fruitless.
fruitless.
Yeah, sure.
A changeling, you say? Yes, those are incredibly strange creatures. They travel around and they pretend to be something that they are not.
Yeah,
Sometimes
It
it is
is.
to protect themselves, sometimes it is to protect others.
you're blowing my mind, man.
Please do not refer to me as man.
Person.
I have a name. It is Lady von Karstein. Or if you prefer to be on more first name basis with me, you may call me Lucian.
Lucian, I apologize for being incensed.
You are forgiven. But of course, while we talk, we should consider the food. Hold on one moment. You see, she puts her hand in her pocket a moment, and then through the wall, the garçon comes in and goes.
Musical number.
The garçon comes in and goes, would you like menus, or would you like me to just address to you what our master orcish chef has available today?
I'll take a menu.
He goes up and he walks behind Hera and Nerastine, and then he gently walks into this place here and passes you lays a menu out on the table before you. Would anyone else like a menu, or would you rather I recite what is available to you?
I raise my hand because fuck this guy.
What is it, sir? What would you like?
The menu.
Ah, yes, of course. He comes over and he places another menu in front of you. And then he looks and goes, well, since none of you have asked for me to recite what is available, I will leave
I was
these
going
three.
to actually ask you what is what he considers his specialty.
Grog, well, Grog has several specialties. I believe today he is selling roasted murloc. He takes great pride in being able to find these very rare, elusive creatures and roasting them to perfection. The head, specifically, is a delicacy.
I'd be willing to try that.
Wonderful. I will mark you down as one roasted murloc with attached vegetables and sauces. Anyone else would like to know anything else, or should I leave the rest of the menus here?
Sorry, you cut out when you were saying the food. What's the options?
I didn't say the options, I simply stated one of
No, I
the-
was talking to you, Heck. Sorry.
Okay, so, right, basically, he's asking if you want menus or you want to be read. At the moment,
Okay, I
I've
got
not
the
went through it.
options.
He's given you a menu in Syrah.
Yeah.
He's given you a menu, Cathro. And Niristine asked specifically what the chef's kind of special is. And he said that the chef has a few different kinds of special, but one dish he takes great pride in is roasted murloc. Especially the head, because the head is considered a delicacy.
Delicious. Wilk will take a menu because he does like not being mind read.
He will come over and he will give you a menu. And he says, well, since you all have menus, I will allow you to read them. Let Lady Lucian summon me when you are needed. Lucian, should I prepare the regular for you? She gives like a slight nod as she takes her hat off and lays it on the floor beside her. She goes, yes, garçon, that would be perfect. Please prepare me the normal and bring a round of fine wine for my companions. Obviously, put it on my tab. I will be paying for their delicacies tonight. He gives a nod. He enlarges. And then he moves away. And he goes
It's a side effect of walking through the wall.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So, anyone that reads the menu will see that there's a range of different items. There's duck à la France. There's like a lot of fancy dishes on there. If it's something that you would think a fancy medieval restaurant might do, it would make sense that it would be on there, and I'd let you just order anything. Niristine, you very specifically said you wanted the roasted murloc head, so he's already going to tell the chef to prepare a roasted murloc head. If it's something that you can assume would make sense that a fancy medieval restaurant would do, I will let you...
Two?
Okay, give me a second. Let me get fucking every single George R.R. Martin book, and I'll tell you what
Yeah.
I want.
So anything that you can think a fancy medieval restaurant might have, chances are not even chances are, I will let you just order that. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
And Sarah will order the Murloc head as well.
Well, he's
And,
out of the room at the moment. So when he
Well,
comes
no,
back,
when he comes back, it was just a meeting. And she's gonna order some dessert.
And they're gone.
So let's just make the menu list. So we've got ×2 roasted murloc heads for Syrah and Niristine. Is there anything anyone else would like?
Wilk is gonna have apple pie with apple cider.
Apple pie with apple cider for Wilk.
And Sarah will take a blueberry pie.
A whole one. A whole.
An entire one, yeah.
She can fit some leftovers with her. She'll just take the pie.
Syrah. Right. What would you like, Devon? Is there any kind of thing that you could... Oh, do you want me to just make a surprise kind of vaguely medieval dish?
You know what? If you want to ask me about food, you know the results, so that's probably for the
I know.
best.
I'm gonna think of like
You're being a continent here, Jesus.
I'm gonna just think of a medieval dish for you.
Yeah. Either that or he just wants pie, I guess.
Okay. Is there anything specific you would like, Kafra?
Okay. So I'm right now on medievalcookery.com/recipes.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And I want 1 plate of garlic cheese.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want why would I who orders anyway? Whatever. It's medieval times. I'm not gonna judge too much. What did I say? I said
1 plate of garlic cheese.
garlic cheese. Give me quince bread
Okay.
and give me some. No, what was that? No. Pork sausages.
Pork sausages.
Dessert, Nearestine wants maple bourbon creme brulee.
Maple bourbon.
Yes.
Also, so you motherfuckers know I'm not lying. This site actually exists.
I figured. I didn't.
Oh,
think
I know it's a site. I've been there.
Right. So, he comes back. Sorry, I had something in my teeth. Ask for your orders. You give your orders. You notice that he comes back and he sets a series of glasses on the table with a bottle of wine. He has a tray on him, and this is on the tray. And then he walks his way around to Lucian, and in front of her, he places a rather large kind of wine goblet. And then he takes out a different bottle, a very fancy crystalline bottle, pulls open a cork, and pours a strange liquid into it. And he says, well, I will go now and tell the chef to prepare your orders. It may be some time. You are ordering quite a lot, but just bear with us, and I will be with you as soon as I can. And he heads off. And you see Lucian...
Found the right exit that time.
Yes. Lucian swirls the glass in her hand, and she raises it and gives it a good sniff, and then just gives it a good drink and goes, yes, this is a good year. This is a good year. Please, the garçon has provided you with wine. By all means, please drink.
I take out my glass and I take a drink of it as well.
Yeah, it's a rather well-aged red wine. So tell me, Cathro, you seek to make your sword better, correct? I believe Olak would be the correct place for you to go. I believe that township's elven... They may be able to help you, is what I am saying.
Okay. Jesus.
What about you, Insira? What do you wish to do?
I eventually hope to go back home, check on family.
Yes, to the Red Sands. It is a bit of a wild place at the moment. There is a lot going on over there. I would say that if you do return, do be on your guard. I would hate...
Wait, you've heard about what's going on over there?
Yes, of course.
What can you tell me?
There is much infighting going on. The hobgoblins, in their attempts to make it to the fresh new lands, the fertile lands of Gregoria, they are trying to get everything they can get their hands on. This includes slaves, yes? She takes a drink from her large goblet-esque cup.
They've always been a little tricky, but they seem to have gotten stronger lately.
Yes, this is different, you see. They are, this time they are united under their king. Well, the Goblin King, to be precise, not the Hobgoblin King. There is not such thing, but the Goblin King has made very powerful alliances with them for...
and wears very tight pants.
I do not know
That
what
was
you're
me.
talking about. The Goblin
No, that
King
was
is not
me.
a pants.
Sorry.
Okay, but the Goblin King, he is uniting them with the promise that half of Gregoria will be theirs alone when the lands are taken. Obviously, the hobgoblins they would be more happy with half than anything else. So they have made the deal, and for such a treacherous journey, they need many things. They need resources, they need ships, they need weapons, and they need slaves. So of course
They're picking fights with the orcs more than ever.
Well, they're picking fights with everybody that they can take. She drinks again. What of you, Nerstein? Have you come to terms with who you think may have cursed you?
And Sarah raises an eyebrow at that. I thought she knew who cursed her.
I do not believe she does. I do not believe they do. If they did, I believe they would not be very happy.
Wasn't a god?
No, it was not a god. The power comes from a god, yes, but the right of passing on the curse, that is something that the people do with rituals.
Can't come to terms with whoever did it if I don't know who they are.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. I am sure you are a smart person. Takes another sip of her drink.
If and when I come to find out who it was, and I'm able to come to terms with it in that moment, then we will see.
Yes, I believe we shall. I mean, perhaps I shall. You will, for definite. Myself, that is unheard of. Perhaps I will see, perhaps I will not. I would like to. It would be one of the many things I have seen.
What stake do you have in it?
Well, I live in this world. I have a stake in everything.
Is that true? When we're gonna find them and eat them?
Well, I'm sure your dinner will be along shortly. Just wait.
You seem to
Almost
be
here.
very interested in us.
I am interested in everyone. She takes a sip, especially those that little magic books like to talk about.
Wait. And why would you know about that?
Well, because I have seen little magic books, of course. Many of them.
Have you seen this one in particular?
I have seen a few of that one in particular.
I remember you saying there were copies of it.
I did not say they were copies.
Not her, Hex. Not yeah, you. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. There aren't copies of it.
There aren't?
There aren't.
I thought you said they were. Sorry. I apologize.
There's no copies of that
Misunderstood.
one, but she is saying that she has seen books. Magic books.
Like it.
Yeah.
Seen like the one that we supposedly have.
Like the one that you have.
Where have you seen ones like it?
Across the globe. If you think that it is the only one of its kind, perhaps you have not thought too much about who wrote it and the game that they play.
To be fair, we have not had much of a chance to just sit down and give much thought about who Fortuna really is.
This is feeling a little alarming.
Let me ask you all a question. If there is a championship horse race, let us say, what would you do to make sure that you won that championship horse race?
Find the biggest carrot and feed it to the most healthiest horse.
Not what he is saying. perhaps you be quiet for a moment, okay?
I would.
Okay. Okay.
If there was a horse race and you wish to win, what would you do?
I would burn every single bet made on the fucking race.
Eldritch blast all the other horses.
You are very stupid. I perhaps
That was a
put too
joke.
much faith in you. Now think, use your brains. How would you ensure that you won a horse race?
I would have as many horses in the race as possible.
There you go. See, some of
Oh,
you
yeah.
have intelligence.
I was going the non-capitalist approach, but I guess.
If there is a horse race you wish to be one of your horse to be the champion, well, you just load the horse race with as many as your horses as possible. You are horses in this horse race. Do you understand?
What does she have to gain from winning, other than her survival from staying out of the void?
What do you think she has to win? What do you think is won if Ananas is defeated, yes?
Her survival.
No, you think too small.
That is why I'm asking.
All of our survival.
Oh.
Ananas, the Void Dragon, he does not want just the gods. This is too small. Ananas wants everything gone. This world, the next, the one after it, the one next to it, the one above it, the one below it, all. And Ananas will not stop.
Understand.
He is much like your friend here, yes? She gestures to Insira. You have big appetite. Ananas, infinite appetite. He will not stop. This is why he wants silence, you see. Yes, there will only be silence when there is nothing. She takes a drink.
I still don't understand what she specifically gains from defeating, or from us defeating Ananas. What does she specifically get out of it?
The world,
other than her own survival.
The world not being destroyed. All the worlds not being destroyed. See, this is the problem. You paint all gods with the same brush. You believe that all of them truly only care about themselves. Now, I understand this. There are many fickle gods. And many of those fickle gods only really care about themselves. But perhaps think for a second that one does not. And one, above all others, believes that it is better that we not all fucking die.
As
I
you
figure
put it,
most gods would want that, because if we die, they lose.
as you put it,
worshippers.
she wants as many horses in the race to ensure victory.
Yeah.
So that to me means she wants to ensure her victory.
You
So
empower
that-
enough people to run the race, you win. The win is the world surviving. If you have no heroes to fight to try to save the world ends. You pack the world full of heroes with your little gifts. Let me ask you something very, very specific. I have walked this world a very long time. Is it not strange that you all meet? Is it not fortuitous that you all meet in redemption? Is it not strange that when you are unable to find your dear turtle friend, that you come across another one? Is it not unreal that you come across a man wielding a sword with dragon bone in it, in a cage, being held by slavers that you yourself, Nerstein, wish to kill? You do not think you are the only horses in the race, do you?
What?
Wait, let me check Discord
No,
to see if that's
it'd
true.
be, no, it'd be a dumb decision too. We're a bunch of bumbling idiots. the likelihood of us succeeding where others don't is slim.
Jeez, don't put us down that much.
How long exactly have you walked? How long have you been walking this world?
I believe I was first afflicted with the blessing about 15,000 years ago.
The blessing of
The vampire. Perhaps it would be better if all of you started looking where you are only seeing. Everybody make me a Arcana check.
Yeah!
I was waiting. I was
really hope
waiting.
Wolf's
I
higher.
was waiting for you to like ask to do an Arcana check. I was like this whole time, like.
I had a bit I wanted to do, but
Oh,
Please.
Caffro with the crit.
I was gonna say I hope Sam's is the highest, but I don't think that's gonna happen now.
Well,
I can
again, I
only
did
hope.
an advantage, but my bad.
It's fine because I if you roll advantage by mistake, I always count the first roll.
12.
So any of you that got higher than a 10, after looking, you notice these walls are not the only illusion magic in this room. If you look at Lucian for long enough, you realize that she is covered in illusion magic. That's not her appearance. This is layers and layers of illusion magic.
Is it worth it to use magic awareness now or no?
Yes, it would be.
Okay. I'll pop
Right,
it
so
in.
you use that, and you can tell that she is 100% just covered in illusion magic. None of what you're seeing is genjutsu. None of what you're seeing of her is real.
Wilk was fucking right.
Oh, that beats my other theory.
The illusions are fake and real at the same time.
Have you perhaps looked now and seen the reality that your eyes are lying to you?
Yeah.
Oh no. I've been lied to before.
Well,
Especially about to go. Ugh.
If that is,
well, Connie, it's okay.
if that is the case, then I will undo my charade while we are in the safety of the confine of the illusionary wall.
Fucking Cthulhu beast.
Wait,
It's a mess of tentacles.
Oh, it's another hex.
It's
another
one.
It's totally
Sniper.
not. It's totally not a character from the Sunday campaign that other people know about.
Devin,
Totally not the exact same fucking art with the exact same fucking name.
Devin, stop screaming at crossovers, please.
This is literally just a character I play on Sunday.
You can't stop me.
This is literally just a character I play on Sunday. So what you can see is that she immediately has burning red eyes. She is corpse pale, is the way to describe it. Whenever she goes to take a drink, you now all very well tell. Hold on, the guy said she had her usual. This is all she's been given. Oh, that's red liquor. Oh, she's drinking blood. And whenever she drinks the blood, you clearly see that she has very large canines. And whenever she moves and her hair moves, you see she has very long bat-like elven ears hidden behind her hair. And she moves her hair out of the way and just brushes it back and goes, "You see, it is not wise to walk around like I am. It is better to hide what we are for now. But I have taken keen interest in what you have been doing. I've been keeping an eye on some of your escapades. Not as a person, but as creatures of the night.
I beg of you, if you're going to end my life, can you please make a pair of earmuffs out of runes, shove them on my head so I don't have to hear this oaf talk anymore? Please.
I am not going to kill you. It is fine.
No!
I am here to aid you.
Why would you want to help us? Besides the whole world ending thing, what's in it for you?
She swishes the blood and drinks it a bit and goes, well, you see, while I do not wish to see the world destroyed, because the fact of the matter is I live in it, there is also a matter that brings my vampiric heart great sorrow. Some of my kin have lost their way. They have decided that instead of doing what is best for the world, they have decided to only focus on their own whims and wishes and needs. They are doing rather inappropriate things with people working for the enemy. They are working for the enemy. I am aware as we speak there are a group like yourselves, foretold by a goddess, fighting against them. While I have no doubt they may succeed in their fight, like Fortuna herself, I wish to have more horses in the race.
Oh, I see.
Where are these kin at?
They are all over. At the moment, one of the few lords of them is in a town away from here by the name of Hove. But that is not where he stays. Him and his children, they are darted around the place. What I am asking for you to do is to find one of the major camps of these traitorous bats.
And where would we begin to look for them?
Well, this is where the trouble lies. This is where I have been waiting a long game. You see their base, a castle. It is hidden between the plains. And there is a rare point in which the plains align just right that one may gain access into this illusionary castle. I do not know if I will be able to find it in time.
You think we might be able to?
Perhaps.
When is the supposed date that they're supposed to align?
The end of this year.
What part of the year is it?
It's you're at the end of summer.
Oh, okay, so we have some.
Did we have time? But fuck.
Yeah.
I will say to be careful. This castle, it appears only once every 100 years. If you do not get a chance to kill this individual, to kill the vampire lord, the rules over it and all the strange beings inside, well, it may be a problem. I believe they are supplying the enemy with fresh reinforcement, vampire soldiers. I want you to find the castle, and I want you to kill its lord. If I can aid you and get access into the castle myself, of course I will do it. But be careful, because once you go into the castle, you only have a handful of days to find its master and kill it before the castle returns to the space between spaces.
Depends if we are still in the castle when that happens.
Well, you will go to the space between spaces, and you will have to wait 100 years before you get a chance to come out, by which time I am sure Ananas would have clawed his way back to our reality, and then reality would end itself.
Oh, that's all. Great.
Do not worry.
Well, fantastic.
One of my agents is trying to get access to Hove as we speak, and to find these other heroes in the hopes that they will be able to track down the castle as well.
Information can you give us about the lord that is currently residing in the castle?
I know
anything that would be of any help.
I know he is an incredibly powerful vampire like myself. He is not quite as old as me, But he is close enough to it that it is a problem. A master vampire. He has many, many spawns under his wings, as to say. He has forgotten the old religion and has turned to the worship of one of Enanas's generals. He has forgotten the true meaning of the vampire and why we exist.
He turned to Ananas knowing that he too will be wiped out.
It is more that he turned to one of Enanas's generals. You must be aware of them by now. Yes, I believe your little birdie friend, the ever-blackened wing angel, may have told you about them. Yes?
We know somewhat of them. We know that that he had a former friend that worshipped a god that had fallen in a previous fight, and we have heard bits and pieces about the generals, but as we try and keep as far away from him for his safety and our own, due to the fact that we are wanted.
I thought perhaps they would tell you a little bit more. Let me enlighten you to some of the forces of your great enemy. From my years of working and reading, and from what I remember of the battle itself, Ananas has a series of incredibly powerful generals. One creature is known as the Void Kraken, the embodiment of...
What?
The Void Kraken.
No, I heard that, but shit.
It is the embodiment of madness itself. It spawns madness from every pore of its being. To stand within its presence is to stand into the void and stare and know that there is something very bad staring at you.
Oh, that's fine. At least it's not some dumb illusion.
It is unfathomable in its horror.
A delusion.
It is almost shapeless, almost indescribable. True.
Yeah, but so are my innards.
Yoxford gives you like a very sharp eye.
Just because I don't know what I look like on the inside doesn't mean I have every right to be scared of it.
What?
He looks straight at Juan and gives him an eye.
What one of my former kin worship is one of the second in command. She holds up another finger, and at this point you realize she has razor sharp claws on like nailed claws on each hand that were not there when the illusion magic was out, but you can definitely see them now.
Sorry about that.
That's fine. The second of his generals is a being that my kind sadly have begun to worship, or some of my kind, the less favorable of my kind, have begun to worship, and that is a being known as the Nightmare King. You laugh. Why do you laugh?
No, that was me.
Okay. The Nightmare King is a creature of pure nightmare. They exist to cause fear and to embody fear itself. They create creatures out of the souls of other creatures. These are referred to in the times of old night as terrors. You try to strike them with your sword, you will find that your blood itself is scared of them, and a strike that would normally hit feels like it does not.
How would we fight such things?
With weapons forged to kill them, of course. She takes another drink. I have not even gotten to the other two. Would you like to hear about them, or should I not continue?
Continue.
Continue.
That is the beings racking the elven lands as we speak. The two pair known as the Carrion Queens. These are beings that elude poison from every part of themselves. They are a walking miasma of disease and destruction. They embody every foul contagion, from the flesh rot to the undesirable madness. Anything that is a contagion, they supply it to the world. Where they walk, nature withers and dies. Soon their miasma will spread across the world, and then the lungs that are housed in your chest will burn as oxygen tries to get to them. And then, of course...
Can I roll history on that because of the fact that it deals with elves? Or that be so far in the history that there'd be no way of knowing?
Roll me a history. You have to get really high to get a very specific knowledge. But what she's saying is, she didn't say that they fought them. She said they're wrecking the elves now. Racking the elves now. But there is actually a very specific thing to do with elven kind. So, and the Carrion Queens. Whoa, you did really good. So, you will remember that there is a elven fable that is still told back from the days when the elves were one race, and back when one of these creatures was first fought before Ananus turned up, and they didn't actually realize it was a member of Ananus' generals. And in the Great War itself, there was an elven hero. The history has forgotten the hero's name, sadly. But you know that the hero managed to strike down one of the Carrion Queens with a magical blade called Plague Ender. Plague Ender is supposed to be a mythical weapon of the elves, said to be housed in the high elf cities of the elven lands, and it's said to be one of the few weapons that people know have slain a member of Inanus' generals. So it's called Plague Ender. And it's called Plague Ender because it was used to kill, for the first time, to kill the Carrion Queens. You would have only got that if you'd have rolled a 20 or higher, just so you know. So because you rolled it, because it's a very specific story told to elves as children, be it dark elves, light elves, high elves, wood elves. It's a story that is told to them as children of the mighty fight in the mighty fight in the Dralic War between the Queens of Plague itself and an elven hero that was nothing but a frontline fighter whose sword was nothing but a standard longsword of elven make, but somehow was able to bring down one of Ananus' generals. And it was then heralded as a mighty magic weapon called Plague Ender.
We're told about the Carrion Queens. I actually bring this up. I interrupt and say I actually remember a story. It's been forever since I was told it, but it wasn't circulated a lot in the Underdark for obvious reasons, because of the fact that because it's supposedly held in a high elf city, again supposedly, but
Yeah.
we were told this fable of a plague queen that was struck down by just a fighter, just a frontline fighter in a war, and there was nothing special about him. Supposedly nothing special about the weapon, but he managed to strike down one of the generals, supposedly. And they have his weapon in one of the cities, and it was Plague Ender or something like that.
She gives you a nod and she goes, "Ah, yes.
As
It was a glorious deed. A frontline soldier who fought himself just another member of the rank and file to deal the mortal blow to a beast like one of the plague demons.
perhaps if we could find this weapon, it could help us in this fight.
A weapon that is already known to have killed a carrion queen will indeed help you. And then, of course, there is my favorite part, my personal favorite of the generals. And Sira, you may want to listen as this may worry you. That is the being of unending rage, known as the Red Angel. I believe they have spread their wings across your home.
Sounds like a great time.
They desire only war and bloodshed. They are the embodiment of war. Of the
No wonder they
devastation.
picked the Red Sands. Perfect place.
Exactly. You have built them the perfect cathedral to war and blood. And those are
This explain why there's so much elevated strife and conflict going on there, or was that already present there and
No,
they're just
something tells me this is why maybe that Goblin King she spoke of has been able to amass what he has.
It is a self-fulfilling prophecy. The people of the Red Sands wage war against one another for resources, feeding the Red Angel. The Red Angel then feeds the conflict in the Red Sands to continue it and increase their power. One hand washes the other, yes?
Yeah.
These are the generals, and if we wish to win the war, they must all die.
Oh! Great!
we already knew this task was going to be near impossible when it was
Given to us.
yeah.
She finishes what's left.
Now we
in the
know
bar.
how near impossible it is.
I will say to all of you that as you stand right now, if you were to fight one of them, just one, right now, only two of you have weapons that would actually cause harm to any of them. She points with one of her claws towards Hera. The strange fey being wielding Fey steel would definitely hurt. Definitely cause the beings to revel in pain. The axe, the bone axe wielded by Wilk, I believe would probably do damage as well. I'm not as certain as I am unaware of the magical properties of the weapon, but that nice pair of corrupted Fey blades that you have most recently acquired, Nerestine, would also very much do the job. If you wish to fight these beings, you need to acquire magical weapons. Your magic will do damage to them. That is not a problem. But if you wish to all be good in the fight, and all do as much as you can, you would need to acquire magical weapons.
This is definitely not something we should stupidly rush into.
No. We do,
Seems
we're
like
dead.
it.
We're probably dead anyway, but let's try to go down with a fight. Make it a battle worth remembering.
That we should at least prepare for first.
I will tell you, once you go beyond this point, there is no going back. You either succeed or you die. Just as the others all have their role to play. They succeed or they die. What you must know is that while all of you are horses in the race, you must all play your part. If you do not, Ananas wins. You have your book, you know your instructions. Follow it. See where it leads you. See who it leads you to. Fortuna had a plan for this. Many plans, many pieces of a larger plan that I do not believe any of us truly can understand. Because we do not have the mindset for it. We have not foreseen the plan like she has. But if you all play a part in the plan, all fulfill your roles, perhaps we stand a chance against the God Dragon.
It's hoping for the best.
She holds up her goblet of blood and goes, "Yes, for the best, for hope against the unhopeful."
Here's my glass as well.
I'm in.
And as
She raises her glass.
Works for me.
as you
A small nod.
as you raise your glasses and nod, the individual garçon comes back and starts presenting you with your food and
And
starts
Zero just
placing-
mutters, "Thank God, food."
All I could think of is because Kato always wears his helmet, he's got one of those weird ass crazy straws from his cup to his,
Yeah.
to his helmet.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Don't tell my shit to the other people. God.
But that,
Straws
because
are
of
fun.
the time and the point that it is the end of the episode. This is why it's called Point of No Return, because Lucian von Carstein has instructed you that if you go beyond this point, you win or you die.
Real quick, I want to do something very brief. I
Yes,
want
go
to do my first deleted scene with Wilk and Juan.
Yeah, let's
So-
go.
So basically, it's all right. You sit at the table. The waiter takes their order, or the waiter gets the orders, and then Wilk says to the waiter, "You know, I've learned something very important today. Doesn't matter if you're a person. Doesn't matter if you're a goat or sheep or even a ram. We all want equality. But you know what doesn't need equality? Apples. And that's fine by me."
You heard it there, folks. Apples don't need equality.